Hey guys, it's Green Zero here with the Command & Conquer 3 Kane's Wrath 2v2 World Championship Series 2021 Grand Finals and third place playoff. Just managed to sneak in there and get things going. Let's get rid of that tournament splash. There we go. We are here, and this is going to be the third place playoff first, by the way, because that's just how BikeRush wants it done. He wants the third place playoff to be played first, and then the grand final will be played after. Both best of nines. I'm sort of rushing through this intro really quickly because I think they're almost ready to go. And I literally got home like a few minutes ago, so I really had to rush this out. That's not the correct scoreboard. Let's just get that fixed up. That's the one there. That's what we want. Panda, One Vision, Shock Trapper, Eclipse. It's spelled right. I think that's good. All right, we are good to go. Any problems with the stream? Definitely let me know. He needs to go to work in 2 hours. Well, it's probably going to be longer than 2 hours. Ooh, it's going to be intense. It's going to be intense. So the finals were supposed to be best of 9. This is the third place playoff we're going to do first. It looks like it might be perhaps switch to a best of 7. I mean, there is money on the line here. So Eclipse wants best of 9. Panda wants best of 7. Don't tell me what it is. I just think Eclipse is not super cooperative. I don't really care. I mean, it probably should be a best of 9 since that's what it was from the beginning. But yeah, any problems with the... Wait, this card says 25th is today. Yeah, the thumbnail obviously is saying for yesterday, but this is a live stream. This is live. It's the 26th, and they carried the tournament over to the next day, and I'll fix that up on the stream as well. I'll fix that up on some details here. Something else BikeRush wants me to fix up as well, so we'll just get that done. Talent description. Just rushing a little bit of this out here. Oh yeah, I need to update that. All right, that should have updated everything. Seven. Well, Vision will probably go 7. Looks like it's going to be the third place player will be switched to best of 7, which is fine. Ooh. Not sure where Vision is, so. It's going to be pretty intense. Angry Zero, thanks for streaming. You should appreciate commentary. How long did it take to create it? The thing about the scoreboard is that obviously it took, you know, maybe an hour or two to suss out all the textures and the formatting and how I wanted it and the design phase. But yeah, not long, like probably within 2 hours, I think I'd settle, because it goes through various design phases until I settle on something I want. Just messing around in Photoshop, because it is just an image. And I literally just changed the numbers or the score and the colors. It only takes like seconds to adjust any of the features on it. But yeah, it's just what I like. It's nice and easy and simple. I'm just about ready to go. All right. I definitely like this scoreboard. The scoreboard's a nice scoreboard. Eclipse he's a dickhead. Yeah. But anyway, we'll get into the game here. So this is going to be the third place playoff, which will be played before the grand final. The grand final will immediately follow this. But we have this is going to be a best of 7 as well. They have changed the series. And we'll just wait for the map to load in before we go through the full introduction here. Just waiting for Eclipse's Cold War era PC to load. And on the bottom left-hand side of Hurricane Lands, we do have Eclipse playing as the red Nod Vanilla. And his ally, Shock Trepet, playing as the Vanilla GDI. Of course, it is Vanilla only, yellow GDI. They're in the bottom southwest side of this map. And that means Panda Bear, SHP, is on the top side here. 2-second ping XD, no, that's absolute garbage. One Vision is over here now playing as the Vanilla Nod, keeping their factions as they were the other day. I believe these guys may have retained their factions as well. If we have a look, the game is not dropping any frames right now. The biggest concern is not lag in this game, it's frame dropping, because we know these guys have the Cold War era PCs, and as soon as the numbers start getting up on the screen, we're probably going to see some frame loss, and they're going to instantly say that's lag because they don't have a fundamental understanding of how this works, how this operates. And a lot of these Russian players are like that. Not all of them, but Eclipse is definitely one of them who doesn't know really anything about what he's talking about, but he's just very vocal. We'll keep an eye on what's happening with this game though. We have the scouts here. Panda just keeping one scout back. Beacon comes there from Eclipse, just say, hey, look, there is a scout moving through there. Is he going to go for a Raider Buggy? There's no Raider Buggy. He's going to get a scout off. He does have a Shredder Turret queued. And look at that. He's got a tower queued as well from Shock Trapper. I mean, at this stage of the game, yeah, you can keep those queued, but whether or not they're actually going to drop them to stop the scout, they're not actually rushing these guys. So they're going to spot the War Factory. Powers that down, so he's going to clean that up. It's definitely nice to clean that up, but considering they're not actually rushing, it's not going to have too big of an impact. Panda's going to get an easy one-up on that scout because Eclipse was busy microing those that power and the turret at his base. Let's keep a cool eye on things, make sure the stream is going well. Make sure I haven't pulled a problem like last time. No one's screaming at me. So it looks like we're going to have a standard expansion from Shock Trepet. Eclipse is going north. Everything is looking pretty dandy. One Vision is, of course, doing the same thing. Panda making a move. Crossing the creek bed can be dangerous if there's things like bikes out. But Shock Trepet's going to be able to get across scot-free. One Vision does have the Raider Buggy there. Not going to try to block that. He's not going to block it. Trepet bringing in that Tiberium. Nothing serious happening there. Eclipse will have a Raider Buggy come through just to make sure he can see what's going on. But I think, judging by the amount of times I've seen Vision and Panda play this map, because I played it a couple of times in the tournament that I watched and as well as played in, they do stick to this same economic build. And there's nothing wrong with that. In a tournament like this, standard economic builds are fine. And of course, the first couple of minutes of the game, not a lot happens, but it's more of it just about feeling out the opponent. And then all of a sudden, things get pretty wild because both sides have a lot of economy, and that translates to a lot of units and a lot of war. Everyone really just popping those refs down. Panda got a lot of harvesters here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he's got 3 on the expand. He's just cranking harvesters. He has no fear right now, and I mean, he can see everything Eclipse has. Eclipse is not building anything but harvesters, so I mean, he's got nothing to worry about. And I believe this is interesting from Shock Trapper. He moved very far. Very far. That's really unusual. Beacon comes there. I'm not sure what Panda's beaconing for. Maybe they're going to do a coordinated attack on him. Singular Pitbull, nothing fancy. Second War Factory down from Panda. Second War Factory before the Nod player gets a second War Factory down. He went for a second ref, and that's why. That'll take longer for him to produce. One Vision is starting to poke here, and this game seems to be running just fine. A few rocket squads here from Shock Trapper, and he is splitting up, which is going to be difficult. But yeah, the Pitbull's coming in now. He's not going to get a harvest. He does put some notable hull damage on that particular harvest, but One Vision's going to be pushed back, and nothing too serious. I mean, he lost, what, like 2 tanks in that engagement there, keeping Shock Trapper honest. Eclipse's tank there on fire. Again, allowing the scout to persist inside of his base means that he can see everything that's going on here. Mass beacon coming down from Eclipse. He's beaconing the rocket squads. I'm not sure what Vision's got planned here. He's going for the infantry upgrades, and they can see the infantry upgrades, obviously because Shock Trapper now got the scout in there. So they are definitely concerned that that is going to be the case, that One Vision's going to push with some infantry. He's got infantry down here now. He doesn't have both upgrades yet. No, he's got both upgrades just now, but here, the Vision should just pull back there. He's just going to hit a brick wall. That is those forces there. I don't think, yeah, he's going to turn around now. And that's the thing. He's attacking from the top, which means he forced out a lot of defenses here, but now they're going to have to reposition, put defenses up there. Can they get this Harvester? One Vision not quite going to get that. It's going to get behind the War Factory, and this is going to make it awkward. It's just going to make it awkward now. It's getting repairs. He can't get guns on it at all. And we can see there is some frame droppage here, or the frame rate is slowing down a little bit. And again, that's nothing to do with the distance that we are at. That's to do with the Cold War era PCs that these guys are running. More engagements happening over here. Vision is pushed back. Eclipse not going to move forward there. Panda going to move his army in position. So far it's been fighting like it's been a 1v1 on both sides. Neither side has really come to the aid of their ally or coordinated an attack, but One Vision is moving his MCV. That is a really quick move. No AP ammo from Shock Trapper, and Panda's force is here as well. We got scattered forces here, Scorpion tanks now fighting these guys. It's a pretty wide front. We have a Shockwave Artillery. Is that a Shockwave Artillery? That's a really quick Shockwave. It comes down right on Panda. Did Panda call that in? I'm not 100% sure. If he did, he walked into it. That was, I don't think he needed that. Sonic Image is coming down from Panda now, and you can see here we're losing frames, but again, that's not anything to do with lag. That's purely to do with the Cold War era PCs these guys are running. It's fine. It's perfectly watchable. It's nice. I don't mind this. It's a very wide front. Battle markers over here, battle markers over there. Some Scorp tanks. Sorry, some Pitbulls making their way around, but the main front is here. This is the main front. And Shock Trapper, I can't help but feel, oh, he gets the Vapor Bomb off. Oh my god, One Vision's MCV, it's so low, it's so low. He could focus that down. That would be the end of the push. He's got a stealth disruption tower here, but no, it goes down. They may have scanned, but there's still two Sonic Emitters here, and they just did tremendous amounts of damage to the forces that were here. Oh, we just managed to get outside the range there, so that's really unfortunate. They're going to have no build radius. There is some build radius here. One Vision, does he have a War Factory? He does have a War Factory. He's not dead yet. Not 100% sure what they got planned here, but yeah, their push was routed. Shadow teams from One Vision, not sure what they were destroying. They were destroying something. But look at that. I mean, they're repairing these two Sonic Emitters just to be difficult. Panda does have Shockwave. Who called in Shockwave before?
Harvester under attack. Building.
Was it Panda? I think Panda might have Shockwaved himself. Unless Shock Trapper did that. It looked like... I can't understand what happened there. I think Panda might have shockwaved his own army in that very early engagement. Random battle markers going off. Nothing too serious. Looks like One Vision's being attacked, but I mean, there's no anti-infantry here, and he can simply just scatter his infantry units here now. And with the Shredder turret there blocking those units as well. Two Hammerheads, that's going to be nasty. He's going to want to get rid of those. The third Hammerhead is now coming, so he's going to need a turret. He's going to need a turret. Supersonic airstrike comes in from Panda, and he gets all three. That's not what he wanted. It's not what he wanted, and now the rocket squads just clean that up. One Vision actually has some Scorpion tanks on the other side of that, which are now coming in. He needs a SAM turret though. I think he needs to put a SAM turret down next. He will put a SAM turret down, and that will be the end of this last hammer. He might be able to get it away. Just. Yeah, he will get away. Now these guys here having to sell that off because they're being shelled, and there's stealth towers down here now. There's two stealth towers. Double disruption tower. You usually see double disruption tower. Beacons there. Stealth tanks coming out. Not sure what's going on there. Eclipse is beaconing, so yeah. They're starting to bring out the stealth tanks. They can be nasty. Panda does have the double ref. He's got the tier 4. He's got the artillery. He's got no tank force though. Yeah, this is the problem. He needs something to be able to tank that army there. Panda does not have that much. He's being stealth now. He can definitely hold on for a long time. Hasn't taken a lot of his field, mind you. If you look at Shock Trapper appears to have taken more than what Panda has. One Vision's, that's okay. It could be a lot better. We just saw a cloaking field come off there. Did we see a cloaking field? I'm not sure where that cloaking field came from. More Hammerheads coming out. You think with the Nod Vanilla again, they would be able to deal with the Hammerheads a bit more appropriately. I'm assuming he's probably got a turret on the way. Not quite. No typical missile. Did we see a click come down? And I'm not 100% sure if we saw a click come down. No, I must have been hearing things there. So no clicks. And again, you don't really want to mess around with SAM turrets too much because, you know, they're really, really cheap. And he's going to actually lose that one there. And that tier 2, is that his only tier 2? That is his only tier 2, which means he's going to have to replace that. Although that disruption tower may just cover it. Yeah, the disruption tower covers it. But look at this. Shock Trapper, he's going to force fire the ground. He was force firing the ground there. Shadow team's not sure what they're trying to do. Maybe trying to get the Space Commander up. Like, they won't get it because the Sonic Emitter was there. Vision just getting burnt up a little bit here. We'll take out a Hammerhead. No Tib Core. He needs more economy. He's trying to build the Spectres, and this is really fine for Nod. This is definitely a map where you can make Spectres work quite well. What was that? A stealth tank there just randomly getting destroyed. I'm not sure how effective stealth tanks are really going to be in this situation because, I mean, the base is so tight. Beacon there. That's probably going to be an Orca strike. Might want to move those harvesters, otherwise he's going to be able to splash down quite a few of them. Sniper teams. 5 sniper teams? I think this is just for the stealth detection. And look at that, he dodges that as well. That's really nice. That's really nice from Panda. Dodges that. So he's got 5 sniper teams. I think the sniper teams are purely for the stealth detection. We have a problem here with the latency. So one vision here, unfortunately, on the DC screen. This is going to be unfortunate if he does disconnect. Oh, no, he's back. He's back. So it looks like one vision not aware that he was perhaps on the DC screen then, and that's unfortunate. He's going to find those sniper teams. I'm not sure how you can see those sniper teams, though. There must have been a scan. There must have been a scan. Mind Strike comes down, but with a sniper team there, and he's not moving the marble, which is very important. That's actually going to do no damage whatsoever. Oh, the Juggernauts are actually shelling his own unit here. Vertigo Bombers coming in. Oh my god, these Vertigo Bombers on these... How can he see that? There must have been a scan. Did he get 4? He got 4 Juggernauts. No, sorry, 3. Somehow he didn't get the last one. And Panda is just getting wrecked right now. Shockwave Artillery comes down. It might save the Marvel, even just temporarily, but I don't think he's going to get it. There is a Redeemer here from One Vision. He did Rage Gem, but the problem is all these units were EMP'd. Massive click comes down. Panda's forces have been utterly annihilated. There are just 2 Juggernauts standing. Another Juggernaut here. More Zone Troopers coming in. He's calling in a drop pod. We have a stealth Redeemer here. Battle Markers down there as well. Vision is not getting in there, so the main fight is going to be positioned here. He's got a lot of Zone Troopers, and those Zone Troopers quite good here. He's actually ranking them up as well. There's no anti-infantry, which means he can actually focus down the avatars. Going to want to make sure, yeah, he will take that out. He'll take out. He might want to just jump jet his guys back. He's going to jump jet back now. There's 2 SAM turrets there, which is quite good. And they are under the stealth tower, but he can still see them, though. He can't see them now. I was going to say, how can he see these guys? There's definitely not a scan there anymore. They are opening fire, so you can see them. There's a lot happening here right now. Oh, that Spectre Artillery way too close there. Way too close there. There's Spectre coming in from the top. The Vertigos are coming back now. Oh my god, the Juggernauts need to move. Oh, he will be taking down one more Juggernaut. Gets the Spectre there as well. Tib Core coming in. We can see the drop pod. Is he going to be able to destroy the drop pod? A Rage Gem goes off. Oh my god, Rage Gem goes off right as the Zone Troopers come out. And the Zone Troopers are going to start shooting at their own units. Also, surprisingly not terribly affected by that. Taking out that avatar, another very heavily damaged avatar there. They've got to do something about these Zone Troopers. Surprisingly, Zone Troopers being quite effective in these engagements from both sides. There's actually no AA whatsoever here, and they can still see this area. I'm struggling to see how the bottom team can actually see this location. We just saw a scan come down there, and I'm not sure whose that was, and I don't really want to check while there's so much shooting going on. Zone Troopers taking out the Spectres, that's unfortunate. Beacon down there. Juggernauts are moving dangerously out of position there. I'm not sure if that's a good idea from Shock Traffic. Vision's Redeemer does have double engineer, which means it can heal up quite quickly, but Eclipse is now bringing his own Spectres, which are untouched. They are undamaged at all, so they're just going to be able to come in and do a lot of damage. And unfortunately, these guys are not being covered entirely. Tib Core missiles is nice. Vision's going to move them. There are some Venoms here. Those are One Vision's Venoms, so you can actually shoot down the Hammerheads there. That's good, that's good. I thought they were Eclipse's Venoms for a second there, but no, not going to be. Panda's in a lot of trouble. Battle Markers raging over here. One Vision's now getting attacked on his economy. There's actually nothing to defend this area, which is a big problem. He committed everything to defend his ally here. And unfortunately, it looks so good for Panda and One Vision, but they are really getting pushed quite hard here. Another Rage Gem goes off. Is that going to be good enough? I think it might. Venom's being destroyed. They do belong to One Vision. Spectre Artillery from the back are now firing. There's only 2 of them, but the avatars can't move and shoot, which is one of their biggest weaknesses, and they're just sitting in the Spectre fire there. And Eclipse putting down another turret. He has 3 disruption towers here. Firehawks coming in. Shock Traffic is deploying Firehawks. And oh my god, there's so much damage coming down in this area now. Panda really can't continue to fight. He might just want to steal the Space Command, unless he's really close to another Shockwave. It's definitely not going to be worth it. More artillery coming in from back. They are being destroyed now. That's unfortunate. I think One Vision's, there's actually a mammoth tank over here. One Vision's whole base over there is being destroyed. He's selling up, trying to hold this area, but there's no double A here over here anymore, and he's going to be able to take out the power grid, and then he can move on to the space command. There's no stealth towers here, actually. I've just noticed that. All the stealth towers are gone, and yeah, that's going to be the end of the game. Oh, that was really... I thought things were looking really good for Panda and One Vision, but I think they just got a little bit too wasteful in some of those ladder engagements, and then they couldn't hold that push. So yeah, that was definitely quite intense. But yeah, that's going to be the first game. Green Zero, who do I think will win? Who do I think will win? That's the thing. If you look at both the series winner cast today, it's really hard to say who's going to win. It might sound weird, but I'm leaning more towards wanting Panda and One Vision perhaps to win over the other two guys to win. Even though I like Shock Trapper, but Eclipse is just an idiot. So that's going to be one to the Russians nonetheless. Brits versus the Russians. But yeah, what a pretty explosive game to start off with. Quite an explosive game. Panda Shockwave, yeah, he did. He shockwaved himself in that game. Like that was a massive. That was a massive issue. 2 to 3 seconds. 2 to 3 seconds. That's 2,000 milliseconds. That's ridiculous. Yeah, that's literally you're on the moon. It takes 2 seconds to get to is it 1 second to get to the moon and back? The speed of light? What, 300,000 kilometers a second? It's about, yeah, it's 1 second there, 1 second back, roughly. It's so stupid. It's so stupid at all. I mean, yeah. But yeah, you can see when it started to slow down a bit there, that wasn't lag. There was too much happening, and their Cold War era PCs were overheating. If there was latency, the game would still run at 30 frames per second, but you would just have a massive delay. Which is why a lot of people mistake latency. But anyway, what do you guys reckon? Who do you think is going to win this series? Again, I was surprised. Shock Trap and Eclipse taking a quick, well, not a quick one up, but a solid one up at the end there. Like they really fought Panda and Vision hard. I mean, Vision he didn't have enough economy. He struggled to defend his area, and Shock Trapper just kind of walked in there. I think Panda was a bit wasteful. That fast Shockwave, I'm not sure that was a good idea. Like Shockwave is more of like a big fight winner, not a fast teching option, because it's just not going to have a big enough impact for the cost you're putting into it. It's true. They all have Cold War era PCs. You know, you go to Russia and you'll find unbelievably old technology with some of these people, and they look on the box and they're like, oh, well, the box says a Pentium 4 can run it, and it's like, well, no, that's the minimum recommendation for a game which was released in 2007 on an engine which was first developed in 2000. But anyway, I've ranted about it a bit too much. Let's just keep things on track. So One Vision and Panda. One Vision changed his faction, which means we're going to have to fix the scoreboard. We're going to have double GDI. That's interesting. I thought, especially on this map here, because stealth towers, disruption towers, we were talking about this the other day on certain maps. In 2v2, disruption towers are nuts. They're really, really quite good. But anyway, on the right-hand side of Forgotten Forest, we have Shock Trap at Russian. Probably 5th, maybe 6th favorite Russian of all time. And then we have Eclipse Russian, who's on the most hated list of Russians right now, playing as Nod Vanilla. And we have One Vision playing as GDI. He has switched his faction to GDI. And Panda, SHP, sticking with GDI, double GDI. Maybe they're going for some hardcore brute force, double GDI. That's a lot of Juggernauts you can get out. Juggernaut Marv. We know that Juggernaut Marv is... This is a map where Juggernaut Marv is the way to go. As long as you can overcome those stealth towers. The thing about GDI is they do have that scan, and now they have double scan, so that's they can split them between fights, because the scan has a pretty short cooldown. That's the thing. It's something where you can guarantee a certain amount of time. You can view an area. Vision actually digging that foxhole in the middle of the Tiberium field. Not sure if there's a reasoning behind that, or just to make things difficult. He could have kept going. I mean, they know they're against a Nod and a GDI. Panda's going to beacon. Well, he wants One Vision there to jump to the fast structure, because why not? I mean, it's just extra vision you get. Instead of seeing to here, you can see out here, and it's just extra time for you to react. Pitbull comes out. Actually, both these sides build a Pitbull. Is that a lack of coordination? I'm not sure. Maybe they were planned. Maybe one's going to go to the bottom, one's going to go to the top. No, they're both going in the same location. That's unusual. That they would both go for a pit scout. I'm not sure if they misinterpreted that. Yeah. Unfortunately, Eclipse is just going to let one of his scouts get killed by the machine guns on the harvesters, which really shouldn't be happening. Raider Bug is going to come in for Eclipse. Going to be able to find the MCV. Is he going to try to stall it? No, he's just going to move on through. Not interested in any shenanigans here. Actually, these two Pitbulls are now coming together, and they're splitting time. They're shooting at two different harvesters. Okay, so I don't know if this was something Yankee maybe to try to get the MCV on the move, but they're not actually down there. I mean, two Pitbulls would have forced him to deploy that, or he would have to stop building harvesters to pump out his own Pitbull or two. One Vision working on his 5th harvester. Panda's already got it. Panda's already obviously slightly ahead because One Vision had to go for a Rax to get both the spikes, so that's why that's the case. 1, 2, 3, 4. So Shock Trap are going to pull one of his harvesters, maybe going for some fast blue Tiberium. Fast blue Bliblerium. If we do this, we can actually see more of the map. Little trick that I often mention in some of my videos, but yeah, we're going to settle into another economic game here. So, and I think this is the game plan behind Vision and Panda. They generally do go for, I mean, they did that all in Rush versus Us, but generally speaking, they're going for this this quick economy builds, and they're just moving out from there. Guardian Cannon. There you go. Guardian Cannon. It's one of them things where if you're desperate for defense and all your build queues are currently in production, you've got another defensive build queue where, I mean, that will actually, it'll destroy units over time, especially in a attack over duration, if it goes for a while. Interesting, Panda doesn't have a refinery down yet. Both these guys have a refinery down. Is there something I don't see? No, there's a refinery. Actually, sorry, that refinery was there. No, that refinery was there. Yeah, I just can't see. That looks like Shock Trap is going to come in here with some Pitbulls, and these guys are going to trade. Oh, not quite. Oh, if he uses the Rifleman Squad, might be able to get that last one. It's going to back out. Predator tanks coming through from One Vision now. Looking to go into Pred production. Quite a lot of Preds. Double ref before double war factory. I was going to say, again, I forgot about his ref that's already over there. I was going to say, is he just got 2 war factories now with no ref, but he does have a ref. Eclipse has a few bite buggy out. There are tanks kind of flanking the middle or going down the middle of the guts there. They'll be hard to contest. A few Pitbulls are going to come out. Panda spots them. He's going to back up to the safety of more of his Pitbulls. One Vision holds this. They know they took some blue Tiberium, but it's nothing too serious. That's an interesting ref placement there from Shock Trap, but a little bit rushed. It's not going to cause too much of an issue, I don't think. But yeah, definitely rushed. Tier 3 comes up from Eclipse. Probably looking to go for avatars. This is very common what I saw him do. He pumps out a couple of bite buggy or a couple of Scorps. One Vision going to back up. The second war factory's down now. Beacon by One Vision comes in. They know about it. How do they know about it? Probably a scan. That's definitely a scan, I'd imagine. Pitbull goes down from One Vision. He's going to run straight into these tanks though. That's fantastic for One Vision. Oh my god, he's just going to be able to clean up a big bunch of those. That Predator tank took some pretty serious damage. Surprisingly, almost all the units shot at that one Predator tank, so actually kills the Predator tank. And then he will just crush the remainder of those forces there. Battle marker over here. He's got some rifleman squads. Should be able to try to clean that up. He could go for a crush as well. And look at that, just going to crush them. I don't think this is a serious push from Pan. It's just a handful of tanks. Nothing terribly coordinated from either of these sides. This is the thing. Eclipse is going to start to build up. He's got his clicks. He's going to start to build up. You watch this. Oh, Panda went for 3 ref. Yeah, I'm not sure what the game plan behind the 3 ref was. He has to redeploy to put more refs down now. I mean, he didn't lose any harvesters, but still, 3 ref on that field. I mean, I guess you can do it. They're already aware that the avatars are coming out, and mass rail pred won't win the game unless you have. I mean, they will have double shockwave, so the predators can work. It's actually mammoth tanks coming out. I don't know about this. I mean, mammoth tanks, yeah, they're going to be superior, but I mean. The thing is that there's actually a big army here. The thing is that avatars are much cheaper, and we have a big hammerhead cheese coming over, and they're going to instantly target down. They're going to instantly target down the pitbulls, and I don't think there's any other AA here. They were not aware of that. They might as well commit. These predator tanks can't escape. There's actually no AA available to them. The best they can hope for is that Vision pops down a supersonic airstrike. They will get the MCV, which is quite good. But these tanks, they will not be able to escape. That's the thing. He needs a supersonic airstrike. Battle marker over here. A few pitbulls made their way around, but One Vision's going to lose all his tanks now. Panda did get a few of them away. He doesn't have tungsten shells, so he's in real danger of him just getting jumped on there. One random mammoth tank there. Having trouble dealing with this. He's trying to get that APMO tower to finish them off, and he will get that one there. There's only 1 pitbull left, but getting a harvester, not too necessary. And this is the thing, they need something to do with these hammerheads. One Vision does have railguns, but he doesn't have enough units here. They're going to need tungsten shell. He's got so many of those, or they're going to need firehawks. But I mean, firehawks are expensive. He's already invested in the slingshots as well. He's heavily invested on the ground. Does he have a space command? He kind of needs one. There's no space command. He can't really expect to win this fight against all these avatars in the Redeem with just 4 rail mammoths. He's going to need more. I hope he's not putting a ref down here because he's about to get pushed. Eclipse is starting to leech. He's popped down a sonic emitter, defensive sonic emitter because it is back. He has placed it back, and look at this, he's forgotten about the hammerheads. Oh, the slingshots, he should have had them on a move order. They stopped, they're on an attack move. He could have got right underneath them before Shock Trooper was able to move them. Battle marker over there, stealth tanks now just raiding the back of the base here. These 2 stealth tanks going to cause a lot of problems. More of these slingshots coming out, and firehawks coming in from Shock Trooper. I'm not sure what they were bombing. It looks like they were bombing the MCV. Vision now has 5 rail tanks here, 2 sonic emitters. Here's a space command. He needs a space command to do some serious damage. And again, there's nothing really happening with these stealth tanks. They're not being addressed right now. A few predator tanks here will be caught out. Not sure where all those slingshots went. I'm assuming Panda pulled them back. Wow, this is a huge overcommitment. We have the battle coming down here as well. Rage Gen goes off, but I think it sort of missed. Although the sonic emitters are shooting at his own units. The sonic emitters need to be powered down. That was really bad. The sonic emitters are just putting rounds into those guys there. 3rd sonic emitter. This is actually quite a lot of sonic emitters now, and he's putting quite a few rounds into these guys. He might be okay. Again, mammoth tanks have a lot of health. That's the thing about the mammoth tank. They've got a lot more health than their counterparts. Battle markers everywhere, actually. Battle markers there as well. Slingshots coming in. No, not quite. Not enough of them. Here come the firehawks bombing tier 3 base defenses, which is not what you want to do. Meanwhile, it looks like he's trying to clean those up. It's really haphazard. Everything is getting really messy here. The slingshots are there. Oh my god, they get caught in that sonic shot. He needs to get them out of there right now. There is a Redeemer here. There's 2 mammoth tanks. There's 1 Juggernaut here. Things are getting pretty messy. He needs to keep those slingshots here. He should be able to take them out. Oh, tungsten shell is done. He's going to try to sack for that Juggernaut. Oh, he doesn't get the Juggernaut. He doesn't get the Juggernaut. He does not get the Juggernaut. Oh my god. And look at those hammerheads. 4 of them on red health. That's pretty tight. 1 mammoth tank still leading the charge here. Firing at these guys. Might be able to get the last kill. They're not able to quite defend that. I think the stealth tanks at the back have been cleaned up, by the way. Yeah, Harvester not quite back to work, but things are getting so gnarly that they can't really pay attention to what's going on. Mammoth tank's putting more rounds and having to bomb. He didn't really need to bomb that because he's got Juggernauts across the river. This is going to be hard as well because they can shoot across the river, and he's actually going to kill the Redeemer before the Rage Gen can go off. He kills it before the Rage. That's massive. I was worried that they would not be able to defend this area out, but it looks like they may very well just be able to defend it out. Those Juggernauts, he needs to try to take out that Sonic Emitter before he can get one more shot. Oh no, he gets 1 kill. Surely, yeah, he's going to take that out now. One more Sonic Mini from One Vision. One Vision barely holding on. Oh no, these tungsten shells, sorry. He's going to get a War Factory, and that War Factory, no, he doesn't quite get it. And a Juggernaut will come out. 2 Firehawks still remaining. There's Juggernauts across the river here. That's a big problem because they can actually range these bases here. More Juggernauts coming out from One Vision. He's not going for any economy right now. He's just leeching here. Look, Eclipse has leached a lot of that field as well. He's trying to focus down the MCV and he's putting so many rounds into it. I think they have turned this around now because Eclipse's base head is crumbling. He's got quite a number of avatars left, but I mean, he can't do anything about this artillery now. He needs to pull that slingshot back. Quite a few slingshots being consumed in this game. He's going to find more hammerheads. Nothing much he can do about those. These Juggernauts are here, going to fire at Shock Trap. It's Juggernauts. Ooh, gets first shots off. Will get a kill. He'll get the other one as well. Yeah, no way he can do about that. Click comes down, and that's going to take out Panda's only ref there. That's unfortunate. But they do hold this position. Trying to go back for another one. Beacon comes down here. There's actually no AA turrets. Panda does have Tungsten Shell online. Actually, does he have Tungsten Shell online? Yes, he does. But again, he's got a Tungsten Shell sling here. Should be able to get some kills there. He's going to get one. He should be able to get a second one. Actually, he should be able to get all 3 of them as long as he's paying attention. Yeah, another slingshot comes out. And that's going to be the hammerheads there. You don't really want to throw too many of them away. You need to recover these husks. One Vision does have a ref down now. And they've just cleaned the rest of this base, pushing these guys back quite a bit. That's unfortunate. Losing that hardware. He still needs that hardware. Shock Trapper, and this is a problem, able to mine double ref with all these harvesters here. He's taken about 40% of that field, and you can see he's dunked it into all these units and infrastructure here. He's looking pretty good. Vapor Bomb comes down, and it will take out yet another War Factory. Panda losing his War Factory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Juggernauts here. They could very easily take those 2 Juggernauts down. And oh, look at this. They are overlapping. Those are some overlapping Juggernauts if I've ever seen any before. And he should be able to get one of them. Lucky not to hit, I mean, Shock Trapper was lucky to get the other one away. He's got to be careful about those mines there. He's got some infantry units which could come down. Shockwave artillery comes in. This is really bad. He gets 2 of them. That's really important. There's a sonic emitter there as well, but unfortunately there's no anti-infantry to deal with these guys. And the zone troopers should be able to clean house. You might need to pull the harvesters across to help deal with that, but Vision has nothing. His MCV is powered down. It's going to power back up. Luckily the Juggernauts for the most part weren't in range from Shock Trapper, and he has to sell off Iraqs as well, but not before he loses most of his units here, even destroying the husk now. He realizes he can't hold these zone troopers, so he's trying to destroy them. Shockwave artillery comes down. It's going for the mark. It's caused a direct hit. There are vertigo bombers coming across the top of the field, and they will be bombing. They will get that Juggernaut. There's avatars flanking. Panda has a refinery there, but all of a sudden, the team on the right-hand side has completely flipped things once again, because you know what? They have access to Tiberium, and the other guys, surprisingly, both One Vision and Panda have a ton of... They've still got plenty of tip on their main and their expansion. They weren't able to re-refine that. And if they had, they could have had more defense there. But that was so back and forth. That was incredibly back and forth. That's the thing, Shock Trapper right there. Able to just power through the last fight like it was nothing. So yeah, the Russian players are going to take yet another game in the series. And it really, like, Panda and Vision could have taken that. You know, they were in trouble, then they brought things back, and then the Russians sort of just surged forward again and just like, nope, we're going to take that. Oh, we got One Vision switching screen. Shock Trap and Eclipse. One Vision's going to go screen. So we're going to see a switch up from One Vision, and One Vision has played a different faction, or he's played all 3 factions as of this game if he sticks with his screen selection. Generally speaking, in a 2v2 event or a tournament, you kind of want to be consistent about your faction, unless there's specific rules in the tournament that say otherwise. But yeah, a 2-0 lead coming out now from Eclipse and Shock Trap it. And we're going to be moving into game 3 now. So if, like, Panda and Vision, of course they need to win as many, they need to win, but this game here, they can't really afford to drop this one and be 3-0 down, because that's going to just mean that the Russians will have zero pressure left on them. If they can win this game, they can reapply pressure back onto the Russians, because the Russians would be feeling pretty good right about now. But on the bottom left-hand side, we have, speaking of the Russians, Shock Trapper Russian playing as GDI, and his ally, Eclipse Russian, playing as Not Vanilla. And that's going to leave One Vision on the top left-hand side, switching it to Scrin Vanilla, of course, Vanilla factions only, and Panda Bear SHP. Sticking with GDI. He's not going for the spikes. Looks like One Vision has got those spikes in his mind. Eclipse will be taking the spikes on his side of the map. There are 2 at the back, and you'll generally have one or the other take those spikes. Notable bunkers on this map as well in very strategical locations, and there are some more garrisons located along the edge here and scattered elsewhere, which can be quite important. Wasteland Circles, definitely a really nice map. I really like it. It's one of those maps which was I said this before yesterday and in previous videos. It's a surprising map. It was a real surprise. It never felt like it was going to be that good, and it came out. And everyone that's played on it seems to think, oh, you know, it's not bad. It's actually quite good, and it's definitely interesting, and it just works. So there you go. Blue Tiberium in the center of the map. Shock Trapper not going to walk into that blue tib field, can be very bad for your health. Blue tib will actually kill your infantry even faster than green tib, so you definitely don't want to set foot in there. Stock standard eco game is the Nod faction rushing. Oh, look at that. Is that an operations center? We are going to see. And look at that. Looks like whoever that was, Panda, just managed to get a foxhole. Now he's obviously only got he's only obviously got like 1 or 2 members left, which is why he can't actually kill everything there, but getting the foxhole off is good enough. They will. Oh, they spot the orcas. Oh no, this is not a good map. I don't think you can orca rush. Beacon comes down here, and he spotted that as well. How did he spot that? Panda. Oh, he can see the war factory. Yeah, he can see the war factory. That's why. So he knows that's coming, and they know the orcas are coming, and the Seeker tank's already out, and he can even build a gun walker as well. But Panda not actually taking it too seriously. I mean, they know there's orcas, they know there's flame tanks, and I think one Pitbull comes out. They need One Vision's protecting his own units, but he's not covering his ally. He's going to move across the field, I think, once they see where these orcas are. Surely they spotted those orcas are over there. Surely. But he has to waste ammo now killing a Pitbull. That's exactly what you don't want to do. This is actually fine for Panda. Because, oh no, One Vision, you got to get back across there, buddy. Oh my god, no. He's going to get back, pull that harvester. Oh, he's going to have to sacrifice for it. He gets it, but he pays for it with an orca. Pitbulls have located the flame tanks. Hopefully they don't get in. There is one flame tank here. They need to keep track of where these are. And this is really difficult because there's a lot of places they could go. Plus there's orcas. Those orcas surely need to go back to base. They surely can't have any more rockets left. Oh my god, if he loses his MC, this is going to be disastrous. He's going to have to deploy that. If he can deploy that, he gets the deploy off. He gets more armor. Oh my god, that's so tight. Panda almost having flashbacks there of Wasteland Dam yesterday, where he got stuck on that killer ramp. He just about did it again. That flame tank will be dispatched. So that one's going to be dispatched. They've got that. I'm not sure how many there are left. There is one here. Not sure what he's doing with that. So he's still just producing non-stop flame tanks here. Eclipse is just going to go heavy with it. Here's red, which means they're particularly easy to spot on the radar. The radar in this game is pretty bad. It's actually another flame tank there, and One Vision is at home, so One Vision can respond to this. They've repaired that up as well, which is quite good. And look at this, they've spotted another flame tank, which they're like, hang on a second, that's quite a number of flame tanks you have there. Vision scouting out wide. They know there is a flame tank there as well. Vision's heading up. He's actually got a flame tank here to deal with, and now Panda's base is under. Panda has not got any units, which is really bad, and he needs to not lose that. I think One Vision can save that. Yes, just almost backed out too early. He's going to lose a refinery though. Oh, he's going to have to deploy his harvester again. Not his harvester, his MCV. He's going to lose a ref. I mean, losing just a ref is Panda getting off lightly here, because that could have been so much worse. There's actually another one here, and these follow-up flame tanks are now causing a lot of damage. Panda, such a greedy Panda. He was a hungry Panda. And now he's been punished for that. Or they're having said that Eclipse doesn't have a second refinery down. He's just continuing to produce these flame tanks, and they must be aware that this is probably just going to keep going. Another one over here. There's so many areas where these flame tanks can come in from. And look at that, he has to put a crane down, and you're thinking, why is he putting a crane down? He doesn't have a lot of refineries. It's because he's got so much money. He's got so much money because he hasn't produced any units, and he's just got harvesters piled up everywhere. And look at that, there are 2 pit bulls over here which will spot this. And there's another flame tank over there just outside of range. One Vision didn't repair the refinery as well, which is actually going to be a problem, I think. And that flame tank's going to come in here as well. Does Panda not realize it's there? Surely he must realize it's there. Going to try to take out the lightning spike, actually destroying the power plant as well. And look at that. One Vision now paying for not repairing that, and his juicy underbelly is now exposed. So Seeker tanks have to turn around. He's got some pit bulls here. They should be able to dispatch that last flame tank. But we have, yeah, he got the tier 2. Oh, Storm Column comes down, and 2 Orcas with 1 shot. That's unfortunate. Flame tank is dispatched. You know what? These flame tanks are doing a tremendous amount of damage now. But the problem is that Eclipse, he has actually got his economy back. Okay, so he has recovered his economy. He doesn't have an expansion, but that's fine. He's got 2 spike. He's done a lot of damage. He's definitely done a lot of damage. I'm not sure what the double disintegrators are for, because if it's just more flame tanks, that's not gonna do anything for him. I think the flame tanks may be ceasing right now. I can't spot any more on the map. One Vision's going for a push. There's actually one right there, so they can be particularly different. There's another one there as well. They're just everywhere. There was a bit. Looked like there was one at the top there, but One Vision now just going to move him in these tanks. That's unfortunate. He's not going to get anything there. He really should just pull those back. Panda's going to find this flame tank here. So this strategy is just build non-stop flame tanks, and when they think that you've done enough, you just build more flame tanks. Oh wow, he's gone for tier 3 off 1 base as well. So he's obviously going straight for clicks, I think. It's almost certainly. Oh, look at this. Is he? I was going to say, I thought, oh no, it's not a mastermind. It's disintegrators. Oh, that's filthy. I thought it was going to be a mastermind. It wasn't a mastermind. What's happening up there? Orcas are going to take that out, but this is unfortunate. Eclipse just lost his MCV. He's now about to lose his tier 3 there. He actually lost quite a lot of units there through something. I'm not 100% sure, but the tier 3 is down, which means Eclipse is now just down. He sold his tier 2, so he's tier 1. He's now a tier 1 nod. He's a tier 1 nod force. There is a flame tank still floating around. Signal transmitter. There's actually nothing much here. A couple of gun walkers, a couple of disintegrators. He spotted it. He's trying to go for it. That power plant. Both these power plants are actually quite critical to One Vision because they hold almost most, if not all, of his power. He's going to lose the remainder of his forces here. Another flame tank is cleaned up, but more buildings from Panda being destroyed, and One Vision again also losing more structures. But you know what? I mean, Shock Trapper is looking awry. I would have thought maybe a second ref there, but no, not quite. MCV is back out from Eclipse. He is set quite far behind. Just 3 harvesters by the looks of things. That could be his total harvester count as well. There is one random stealth tank there as well. So he obviously built some stealth tanks as well, trying to get that one back for repairs. Still some walkers floating around from Shock Trapper. And there's another flame tank right there, but a storm column comes in. That's going to be the end of that flame tank. So that's enough for shenanigans. And we can see that the double ref down here from Panda should be sufficient to defend. Only one ref here from One Vision. And I'm just looking for where the next flame tanks are coming from. But he did sell the tier 2, which means he's probably just about done. These guys actually split the spikes. It's interesting. You don't usually see that. Panda going to come around. Crane coming down from Eclipse as well. Stealth tank coming to respond. But you know what? There's way too many pit bulls there. He's going to have to, he can try to kite, I mean, a little bit, but I mean, if Panda changes his targets, and he's just like, I just want to destroy that instead. He's actually got mortars as well, gets one harvester. The Orcas are coming in, the Orcas actually have to just attack into this, because they need to stop these pit bulls, and he's going to lose one. He's lucky he only lose one there, and the flame tank will now clean up here as well. And double ref comes down, so he sold the crane as soon as he got 2 refs down, so Eclipse trying to speed things up a little bit for himself. Marva's going to come down from Panda, having a little bit of trouble, I think, finishing off Eclipse now. And he is going to be powering back on that base. And that's the thing, it's a big map. If you leave him alone, he can probably just recover. Look at that blue tip field. No one's thought about getting that. And Shock Trapper has a massive rail army here, but you know what? There are disintegrators here. And those disintegrators will easily be able to take out the front line of tanks there, although with the sheer amount of railguns, actually don't do too badly against that. just a single tripod there, but One Vision has 2 harvesters coming in. A 3rd harvester now trying to fill his tanks there. Shock Trooper not going to continue to contest that. We have hammerheads coming in, but you know what? There are a lot of gunwalkers here. If there's too many gunwalkers here, no, he can't go in there. One Vision will be able to defend that out. Stealth tank moves around. Did he spot that though? He did break stealth. He's going to break stealth again. I think he's going to just drive into that. Did Panda notice it? No, Panda may not be aware of that. Maybe a little bit too much happening. One railgun inside the Marv. I think he may be aware of it. Oh my god. Tier 3 back for Eclipse as well. These Russians, they really know how to make it work. Oh, unfortunate, a lot of these hammerheads now getting caught by pitbulls, and I mean, if there's a small amount of pitbulls, maybe you can take them, but there are actually quite a lot of pitbulls here, and he's going to trade with them, which is not really cost effective because the pitbulls are less than half the price and are a tier 1 unit. He will get away with a few of them. Orc is being destroyed as well. That railgun army having to fall back there. Stealth tank is there. He had to phase his harvester. That harvester is not phased, but Cinderella squads are a great deterrent against that, and even a storm column just for good measure. One Vision still just rolling just a single refinery on the back field here. I'm not sure if he's aware he's only on 1 ref back there. His economy is really shot right now. I mean, he just took the whole blue tib field, which is actually really important. The whole blue tib field, that's pretty nuts. He's going to try to take out this war factory. Can he get it before whatever this unit is comes out? Yes, he will destroy it. I'm not sure what he was trying to build there. Maybe another stealth tank. He's going to take out the refinery because the refinery will prevent or will remove all the build radius there from him. These disintegrator squad's going to find these railgun predators, but with railguns, they actually managed to clean those up, and now he's in a little bit of trouble. Low power, he might lose his drone ship. Oh my god, he doesn't have a gravity stabilizer as well. He's going to lose his tier 3. Power's back up the refinery. Has to use the stasis to save his base. He might still lose the technology assembler, although he isn't really doing much about that. We can see Panda is trying to raid over here. He's trying to long range mine as well. Not doing the best job at organizing the macro, these guys. Oh, you don't need to fire the mortars that close. He's got a heroic pitbull. Wow, that's going to be a problem. He did get the tech center, but these forces will be cleaned up. There's like 3 storm columns here now. That's going to be really hard to break. There's a tripod there. I don't think he's going to be able to get the tripod. I think he's going to lose his tanks way too quickly. This thing about Predators there, they don't have anywhere near as much health. A lot of destruction going off there as well, so trying to destroy those hammerheads. Does he still have the heroic pitbull? He does. The Marv is down here with just 1 hard point in it, just a railgun, and that's it, and there's 1 juggernaut. This is actually going to be a problem because Eclipse only has a handful of infantry here, and I mean, these pitbulls here, they can actually just destroy that one. It actually survives a hit from that heroic pitbull there, but I mean, there is a juggernaut here. The juggernaut couldn't literally just shell that from range. Buzzer Swarm comes in trying to get a Redeemer out. Shock Trooper has actually expanded with double ref as well. Shock Trooper is really on point with this expansion. Vision is not looking too good in the economy department. A click comes down, and oh, the heroic pitbull is dead. He will, however, not quite get rid of the last of the hammerheads, and unless there's anti-air coming, there's no point really retreating too much with these units. There is an outpost down here though. Panda must have put an outpost down there at some stage. Probably sold it off by now. He'll take out the hammerheads as best he can. The pitbulls, unfortunately, they need to be in a group to be able to destroy the hammerheads. Can he get that veteran one? He's going to lose that. The Marv is taking it quite a bit of damage. Venom comes in. I think he's going to go for a click here on that base. But you can see there's a comm center here as well, and that's really important. Panda's done that on purpose because he knows if he gets clicked, and it's here to split the refs, and they can see that. They're going to click it for sure, but it won't do anything. I mean, well, obviously it will destroy that, but it's not going to cause enough damage. The Marv is still alive, and there are slingshots here. Does he have tungsten? No tungsten shell. Tungsten shell not on the way either. 1 random sonic emitter there, probably because stealth tanks are giving him a bit of issue. One Vision's going to have to long range mine. He's moving his drone ship now. He's going for double storms. I'm not sure that's a good idea. Yeah, Panda and One Vision, they really should be able to close this game, but they're just having trouble finishing off Eclipse. And Shock Trooper's quite powerful. I'm surprised Shock Trooper doesn't have more of an army here. It seems like he should have a lot more than what he does. Storm's coming in. They've found the hammerheads now, and that's really what they're there for. They're there to kill the hammerheads, and Shock Trooper really has no double A. He really has no double A. There's 1 mana tank there, and losing these hammerheads, that really hurts. He's just going to focus them down. That's quite good there from One Vision. And flying away from the tip core defense is not a good idea. single hammerhead now remains. That's going to take the pressure off as well. There is a Redeemer there. These Juggernauts might want to turn around and help. Stealth tank there as well. It's got to watch out. He's going to be able to get some kills off. Quite a few stealth tanks there now. I don't think Panda's going to be able to save that. He's calling in something. He's got engineers inside of V35s, maybe expecting to lose these Juggernauts here. He's going to fire on... Oh, the Marv goes down. Marv goes down. That gives a rank to these stealth tanks. Now the stealth tanks will help fire at these guys here. The Storm Riders are here though. Can they get that stealth tank? No, they're not going to be able to. Oh, he just skims him with the supersonic. He just skims him with the supersonic. It's not a good enough hit to take these guys out, but with the reinforcements there, that is plenty. And a ration goes off. There's only one Juggernaut there. He's going to send in the stealth tanks, but they will be destroyed, and he's going to lose the Redeemer. It's costly for Panda and co, but it doesn't matter. I think that Panda really seems to be a little bit haphazard right now in his playstyle. He's just having trouble, isn't he? I mean, One Vision that's really awkward. Is that supposed to be a hidden base? I'm not 100% sure. I'm not sure what Shock Trapper's been doing as well. He's building tons of hammerheads. He's building up an army, but he doesn't seem to have a lot to show for his for what he's got. He's got a random mammoth tank here. Just going to back up. Still, his engineers running around. I'm not sure again what they're for. Maybe to recapture the husks, but there's a lot of forces clustered into the bottom left-hand side here for Eclipse. This is really all Eclipse has. It's just all clustered into this area right here. Scan comes down. They will see that, and the two stealth tanks there as well. Beacon's up here. He's got assimilators. He's going to have to stop them, otherwise he's going to get captured. I don't know what he's trying to do anyway, because he can't capture this area. The harvests are machine guns on them. They have machine guns on them, you're not getting a sneaky cap. And these hammerheads are here now. He needs a double A turret because, yeah, they're going to start to cause him issues. Another Redeemer comes out. One Vision being pushed back. This is a problem. One Vision needs to expand here. I mean, obviously he's here, that's fine if he can defend it, but I mean, Panda needs to think about getting that field as well. I think he could definitely move his MCV wherever it is. Where is his MCV? Where is his MCV? Oh, it's there. It's quite far away. But he definitely needs to think about going to this field, because this field here, the game's gonna, by the time this dries up, the game will still be going. I think Shock Trapper may be looking to move his army up there. Doesn't have compo armor. Things just slowing down a little bit here, and for Eclipse that's perfectly fine. He probably wants things to slow down a little bit. One Vision just going to back up here. He's just going to take as much tip as he can. Perhaps he's concerned that he will lose this location. There's actually no double A turrets there, so these hammerheads are just going to be able to come in. He might have to phase these harvesters if he's got a phase available. No phase available. Two gunwalkers, which he can really just overrun, and I think he realizes now he can simply just overrun that. One Vision is leaving the area. He doesn't have any storms. Not that I can see anyway. Harvesters are going to evac, which is nice. Yeah, One Vision doesn't seem to have much cohesion in this game as well. Not sure what Panda... I mean, Panda's rallying together some type of force. It's actually chasing down the harvesters. He will get the phase off, that's nice. But this base has been dislodged by Shock Trapper with minimal ease. Eclipse can't do too much. He's trying to expand to this field here, but Panda's sitting on it. And look at that. Look at all the stealth tanks. Oh my god, he's taking out these Juggernauts that were trying to regroup to this force here, or trying to move to the bottom. And this is the problem when there's so many stealth tanks like this and you try to chase with pit bulls. It really doesn't work that well. He's not going to get any of them. The hammerheads are coming. Can the hammerheads take this out? They should be able to take this out, maybe. Still, I don't enjoy engaging pit bulls with hammerheads. It's just not ideal, even if you can do it at a trade. Nah, losing another random Juggernaut. That's a couple he's lost now like that. He doesn't have tungsten shell either, which means his slingshots are not particularly threatening. He's not going for it either. He's going for Firehawks. Not 100% sure. These two slingshots here. He will get one of those stealth tanks. Those slingshots will be destroyed. I'm not sure what One Vision's plan is. Yeah, Panda's just meandering right now. He's just meandering. And Shock Trapper's just gradually... I mean, Shock Trapper's not making a move for this either, but... it just feels like he's going to. He's just building everything. Hammerheads, Firehawks. I guess, yeah, with the Storm Riders, that makes sense. Hexapod did come out. So he does have a Hexapod. Might be able to get that Firehawk. Can the Storm Rider get him? Yeah, he will get him. Every Firehawk you shoot down is important because it has to be replaced. Pitbulls are going to find the Redeemer there. And that's the thing in a situation like this, with just one Redeemer, that's a lot of targets to shoot. He's going to try to go forward. He might want to back those guys up there. Stealth tanks are going to respond to that. This is just becoming a drawn-out game now. These guys are just really having trouble. I mean, yeah, Panda needs to make a move. He's now got his base down. He's got a space command uplink, which is kind of a necessity. If he breaks this base, Eclipse is basically finished at that point. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice supersonic airstrike. There's only 2 hammerheads left, and they're pretty badly damaged. Shockwave artillery is going to come down. He's going to move forward, so he's actually going to dodge it. Mind Strike comes down, does a little bit of damage, but the Marv isn't really moving. Marv takes a little bit of hull damage, but the Redeemer's going to leave. I don't think he can afford to get that now. He might as well just try to take out the forces there. Rage Gen goes off, but I mean, it doesn't have a big impact. Triple repairs on the Marv, though. And the Redeemer is going to come back now, but as soon as it stops moving, so many stealth tanks taking out those reinforcing Juggernauts that are by themselves, but he does get the Redeemer, so it's worth his while. But can he actually get the Marv out of there? I'm not 100% sure. The Marv will be destroyed. Panda's going to try to fortify now. 2 very badly damaged stealth tanks, mammoth tanks. Shock Trooper not attempting to move up there. Not sure what Vision's doing. Vision is pulling some forces here. There's going to be a fight up here, but I don't think Shock Trooper has enough support there. Now Panda will be able to finish that off. And look at this, he still is unable to do anything about these stealth tanks. Maybe garrisoning these buildings up with some rocket squads would have been a good idea. Or just building some infantry in general. Zone troopers, they don't have any of the upgrades though, which is a problem. Oh my god, what's happening over there? A shockwave and an orbital strike comes down, but you know, he didn't have any support. It teleports the Hexapod away. There was no support to back up the Marv and the Jugs. There's no air force or anything like that, which is a problem. Vision has a couple of scattered units. Beacon coming down over here. This could be for a vapor bomb. He's going to have to deploy his construction yard. There's no... Oh, he does get it down. That's a lot of damage. But, I mean, he's only got slingshots. He's got nothing to destroy the stealth tanks is a problem. He's going to have to try to fire at them. Oh, this is getting messy, isn't it? This is so messy. What's even going on over here? I don't even know. This is just such a messy game. This is a chaos play. And Vision and Panda are just having so much trouble with this now. Oh, if he gets a heroic stealth tank, that's going to be a real big problem. Vision trying to hold this back now. He's got some tripods here. He's putting a lot of hull damage on these units here, but Shock Trooper is just reinforcing with an endless line of units here. He's going to really try to push this. Oh, he's taking a lot of damage. The infantry here do have composite armor, and the Hexapod is so low. He needs to get that back. He teleport it back to his base. What's happening over there? For some reason, Panda does not have an MCV. Those MCVs over here. He didn't put any refineries down. Oh my god, he needs to get that. He needs to get rid of that. Why has he got so many slingshots? It doesn't make sense. There's no aircraft. There's no air force. If they winning this game, oh my god, this is nuts. And there's a it's a real nuke. That's a real nuke as well, by the way. It's not a fake nuke. It's a real one. It's got 2 minutes 45 seconds left. Panda has to breach that. He's going to have to breach that. Otherwise, and he had to use his stasis just to buy time. Should be able to get those 2 juggernauts. I don't know why he's got so many slingshots, and there's no tungsten shell either. He's going to try to go for that one, and the thing is, he's probably got the elite stealth tank there, and if this elite stealth tank gets a kill, it's going to be so bad for him. One Vision desperately trying to hold that back now. He's going to get a heroic stealth tank. It's going to happen. There it is. Oh my god, that's the end of the game. Wow, Panda. There's going to be discords about this for days, and he has to teleport in. He's going to get a couple of these the Juggernauts, but again, Shock Trooper just reinforcing non-stop, and that's the end of the game. Doesn't even let it go down. I cannot believe that Panda and One Vision couldn't close. They spent the last 20 minutes of the game trying to close the game and just not doing it. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I don't even know. That was so bad. Oh god, that was hard to watch. It was hard to watch at the end, watching them not close that series out. And that's the thing, that they could have very easily had that game, and now they're on match point. They couldn't do anything about the stealth tanks. Dude, he should have just built more zone troopers and got the scanner packs. Or put rockets. There's no rocket squads anywhere. Of course this is live. What does it say on the thing? It says live. It's unfortunate. Mount Valley, a new map that I have yet to see. Yeah, this best way to describe it is like Panda just stumbling around in the dark, not like looking for the light switch for 25 minutes. There was almost no cohesion in what he was doing for a good portion of that. He overspends on slingshots as well, like to deal with those stealth tanks. I mean, that's the thing. He keeps saying, "Oh, I got to pump out more rockets. Sorry, more pits, more pits, more pits." Nah, don't. On a map that big, dude, like, and you're pushing, just get zone troopers with scanner packs, and you can use your zone troopers, and then you've got Marv Jug. You know, as long as you don't let it all get worn down, because I mean, the stealth tanks are actually attacking the juggernauts directly. This is the problem. But yeah, that's the thing about zone troopers I've been finding out, like, a lot more useful for some reason. I guess people don't expect them as much. They're really good versus quite a lot of units if there's no counters around to them. But yeah, zone trooper juggernaut is really good against Scrin if you've got like Firehawks or something to back them up to get rid of any aircraft, because you can get power packs for them which buff their armor up, and it makes them better against gunwalkers, and they need a lot of them. Yeah. Zone trooper sling. I mean, you don't even need Firehawks if you got slings, as long as you're not wasting your slings. In that situation, yeah, he could have just had zone troopers with his juggernauts, with scanner packs, and it would have really shut down. Like, yeah, you're thinking, oh, they had hammerheads, but the thing is, you've got slingshots, you can shut down the hammerheads. You know, you can just move forward slowly. But he just spent the whole game hemorrhaging out his juggernauts, losing his Marv over again. One Vision had nowhere near enough economy, and he was too slow. He was too slow. It's an expensive late game competition, but that's the thing, they were in the late game. Scanner packs. Wine guns. Looks like going to be a quite short break here. I saw the heroic space stealth tank. That's where I said heroic stealth tank is into the game. Ten versus 10 wouldn't work. Unless we're looking at an epic reverse sweep here. With the way that the Panda and One Vision played in that last game especially, I'm just like, I don't have much hope for them in this game here. They really need to pull their finger out. But immediately following this series, we're going to have the grand finals, so stay tuned. Grand finals coming up between, it's going to have Team BikeRush and June Tiger versus Drive and Futurama. So if you thought this series was crash hot, just wait to the next one. I would have thought Panda and One Vision would have put up more of a fight, and the first two games were fine. They were fine. You know, they could have done a bit better, but they were definitely competitive. But that last one, when they were just fumbling around for the longest time, I can't let that slide. But yeah, if they're gonna make a showing of it, now would be the time. But in bottom right hand side here of Suburban Arena, we have Panda Bear SHB and his ally One Vision playing as Nod Vanilla. He has switched his faction. And that means their opponent's Eclipse playing as Vanilla Nod on the left-hand side here of Suburban Arena, and Shock Trepid Russian also playing as GDR Vanilla. So we've got the GDRs on the bottom and the Nods on the top. And again, you kind of want a Nod faction on this map because, again, disruption towers are the name of the game, especially in very high teamwork-oriented situations. One Vision going for ref first before he goes for that spike, which I guess it definitely does make a bit of sense. Obviously, you don't have as much scouting, but you know, you can still get the Raider buggy out at the same time. You're just going for the barracks after you put the power plant down. Panda's going to get that middle bunker. Looks like there was an engagement we slightly missed there. Not sure if Panda lost a squad or what happened there, but there is a damage squad there from Shock Trepid, so turret's going to come down now. Going to be able to dispatch those guys. That's quite nice. Going to take that structure there, putting his war factory down now. Everything looking pretty dandy. Raider buggy just coming out now. One Vision slightly behind, 1 or 2 seconds behind. Looks like Shock Trap is going to dig that foxhole there. Just be annoying. Keep an eye on the center of the map. Panda holds the bottom side. Eclipse holds the top side. These Raider buggies are going to cross each other in the night. Make sure no one's doing any type of rushing, and you can definitely rush on this level. This is interesting. This is something you can do. So Shock Trapper has expanded or started his main base on his front field. Now this is important for a few reasons. By the time we get to the pushy, kissy, he's going to have exhausted this field, and then he can safely refine back here while all of his infrastructure, his fighting happens over here. So that's something you can definitely do. Panda might want to dig a foxhole, and actually, sorry, that's One Vision's Raider buggy. He could even pull that scout back or send it around or make sure it doesn't get taken out unnecessarily. The thing about this level, it's not actually necessary to move your MCV at all to expand, so it just makes things quite dandy for you. Just standard economic gameplay coming out of our players. I mean, if both sides have scouts on each other, then, I mean, that's the thing, like, you don't really need to worry too much. Beacon comes down, so Eclipse is aware that there is a second war factory there.
Unit under attack.
Oh, no, sorry, he's not aware, he's just saying he needs that scouted.
Harvester
So,
under
he
attack.
obviously can't see it. I mean, the beacon was pretty close. Wait, he's not going to spot that. He's not going to spot that.
Insufficient funds.
No, he doesn't know that's there.
New construction options. Building.
No, they're not aware of that. They're not aware. They're not reacting to that either.
Detected.
One Vision just popping a bike or two in there. Nothing too serious. Panda's going to one base push. Here's one base pushing. And this is the thing, he's one base pushing another GDI. I don't know, because they're going to have the same units, but the thing is, Shock Trapper's already established with war factories. That could be an issue. One Vision going to put pressure on Eclipse with some fast Scorp tanks. Almost going to get that Harvester there. Not quite. That bike is outside of range. Meanwhile, trading Predator tanks here. Not quite getting that Predator tank. Putting a silo down because why not? One Vision's going to back out. Traded a few tanks for a few tanks. Nothing too serious, but Panda's going to push this. One Vision's going to join the party, streamlining his tanks across to help his ally here, and he's going to pop that war factory down, and he should be able to get that damaged Predator tank. Guardian cannons coming down because they're so desperate. Eclipse needs to help. Eclipse needs to send some help to his ally right now because he's got all these Scorpion tanks here. He's got these Predator tanks. Unfortunately, a lot of the Predator tanks being blocked by their own war factory, but Shock Trapper's going to get overrun. He's got a couple of these guys here. Laser turrets coming down now, so now Eclipse is lending a hand, but there's a lot of firepower here for these guys. They're going to drop one of those Guardian cannons. They're probably going to go to move to drop the second one, and they can reverse move back to this war factory for repairs. Damaged tanks getting some free repairs. It's quite nice. Nothing much else happening, and all the focus is on this one particular area. Orc is coming across as well from Shock Trapper. Panda Bear just moving his MCV even closer. Just remember, he is one basing this. He's one basing this. He has no backup expansion, whereas Shock Trapper has slightly better economy, but his harvesters are going to be under attack momentarily. Pops down a barracks. And I mean, that's going to be pretty easy to defend against just a single turret or two. He's actually going to target two harvesters. Two harvesters go down. They're force firing the third harvester. Shock Trapper's going to take critical damage there. It's really going to limit his ability to attack and defend this area. They're going to focus the war factory down. Once the war factory is down, I think they're going to go for those laser turrets. The rocket squads may be coming out to help deal with the orcas, but Eclipse needs to send some more help to his ally. Eclipse is not doing anything right now. He sent those Scorp tanks, popped those laser turrets, but there's nothing else for him. Shock Trapper is falling. He's just got his airfield here. He's got one ref back here, but I mean, he's only got two harvesters. Does he have just two? I think he's just got two harvesters. Shock Trapper's going to be broken. It looks like this is going to catch them. It looks like this will in fact catch them. Eclipse has gone for tier 3. He doesn't have any units out. They need to deal with the overwhelming number of units that these guys have out, and tech can work, but the thing is, you put that obelisk down, he's just going to back up and he's going to go around it, and this is not going to stop the parade push. They need anti-tank, they need anti-infantry, and they to an extent need anti-building as well. He's going to move forward. He's going to lose that airfield. He doesn't even need to kill the orcas now because he's taken out the airfield. There's no comm center, which means he can't replace it. So these orcas, he doesn't even need to worry about shooting at them because, I mean, he can't do much about it. He's going to click that field. One Vision is just going to lose all of his tanks there. That's unfortunate. But I don't think it matters because we can see on the radar that One Vision has a double ref on its expansion, and Panda is overrunning Shock Trapper now. He's going to send these avatars down here, but you know what? There's no real anti-infantry here, and Shock Trapper has been defeated, just leaving Eclipse to fight this in a 2v1. So the question is, will Eclipse fight the 2v1? Will he continue on? One Vision has two flame tanks moving on the right hand side there, or the top center side, and he's going to focus that avatar down, rearm, and should be able to get some shots off on that. He needs to start taking out the towers first, destroy the towers first, deal with the MCV later, because otherwise your force is going to be worn down. Actually repairing them with the war factory drones, I did not think that was possible. I thought you could only repair them with the airfield drones. Panda going to be able to overrun the rest of these forces. Does not have compo armor. I don't think he's going for it either. He's leeching his expansion field here. He does get the MCV, so the MCV is down, but Eclipse still has build radius at the refineries. He is getting an extra type in here, so his economy isn't too bad. Panda might want to think about perhaps putting down a ref. One Vision's got double ref, but One Vision has no tech to speak of, although actually no tech to get. He's actually going to back up. He's going to consolidate, and there's two flame tanks moving along, which should just be able to end the rest of this base right now, unless he's got another obelisk queued. He may have an obelisk queued. Has he actually put his orcas on the air tower? I think he may have put the orcas on the air tower. He has. He's actually retained the orcas from Shock Trapper. So he still has them alive. He's going to send them to the air tower. He obviously repaired and reloaded them. Loading that bunker up. Stealth tower's going to come down now. It's going to cover these guys here just fine. Puts down a crane. I think Panda probably has a bit of cash. He's got about 2,000, not terribly. One Vision is a little bit stalled. But yeah, look at this. Eclipse is going to fight this. Eclipse, he's got 3 ref here, but he surprisingly has a shortage of harvesters. He's got ref over here. This is the thing. He's got a lot of economy. He's got these orcas still again. He's building venoms. He's got his tier 4. He's getting his avatars out. He can definitely fight. he can definitely fight. Something got completely destroyed there. I'm not 100% sure what. Flame tank's being destroyed as well by the Orcas. Not able to do much. Just putting rockets in the bunkers there as well. And double ref down for Panda now. And I think One Vision and Panda, they need to really consolidate on this field and just like turn around and get ready for that push. Because Epic Unit is quite a way away for Eclipse here. Panda is going to push on this ref. He's going to be able to take that ref out. I don't think there's any problems with that at all. Venom's coming. Oh, actually, maybe he's not going to get this. He's going to turn fire and shoot at the Venom, which is probably a good idea. Maybe he can at least get a Venom or two. Oh, he clicks those guys with a cloaking field. He sort of missed. He got some of them, but One Vision put him in a formation move just as he clicked, and he got a decent chunk, I guess. But still, Click comes down. Boom, 2 ref down. So Clip's going to have to put more refs down. Doesn't actually have another ref queued. So One Vision and Panda just buying some extra time. 3 refinery here from Panda. A lot of harvesters here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 harvesters in total. He's really going to be cranking it now. Battle markers over here. One Vision just attacking into this area here. Not too fussed about what's going on over there. Redeemer is out. Eclipse is being a little bit stagnant now, but he's just trying to consolidate his forces here. If he's able to get proper economy down here and just crank out his production, then he's got a fighting chance. Because again, One Vision and Panda, like not necessarily Panda, but One Vision is really a bit stagnant right now. It doesn't seem to be putting together a large army or anything like that. He's only got 4 harvesters on the expansion. That's probably not good. Because he's been here forever, and he's only got 4 harvesters there. 5. He's only got 6 harvesters in total. Here comes the Click. He's going to get clicked. Loses to Tib Chem Plant as well. This is the thing. This is interesting. One Vision's not really doing anything. He's just not doing a lot, and I mean, Eclipse isn't doing a lot either. He still isn't rebuilding a refinery. He's going to be able to stop that jet from coming in. I reckon that would have been a vapor bomb. Looks like it's going to be up to Panda, really. Rockets out of that garrison, just taking those guys down. One Vision was attacking over here, but it's not going to be it's not going to be enough. Is he going for lasers? I think he's going for lasers now. Moving the MCV forward. Still hasn't popped a second ref down here. Not replacing any of those ref losses. But remember, he's getting obviously a ref over here as well, which is a little bit, but nothing huge. One Vision just struggling to replace that refinery. I don't think this is building way too fast to be a refinery. Is this actually One Vision? Oh my god, Panda's going to have to fight this almost solo now. And those flame tanks do stop moving, and that's going to cost them their lives, and now they're going to get flanked. One Vision does get his Redeemer out in time. Those flame tanks are pretty much dead now, so that's the end of those flame tanks. Not sure why they were going in the front door. Does manage to de-garrison the bunker with those flame tanks. That's quite nice. Rage Gen goes off. There is a beacon there. Is that a shockwave artillery? It is a shockwave artillery. This is going to be disastrous. Eclipse does not even fight that. But yeah, Panda seemed to know what he was doing there, massing up the eco and going for what he needed to. But One Vision already had everything and just didn't. It just meh. He's just kind of there, like meh. He definitely needs to step up in this series. Oh my god! Don't you dare! Don't you dare! If I get kicked out of this game, I'm gonna be pissed. They should not let him host because he's just going to create problems. Nonetheless, I was promised by BikeRush that he had control. All Tars, calm down. One Vision is going to switch GDI again. One Vision cannot keep his faction consistent. He is just like switching between them all constantly. I remember 1.09 in Tiberium Wars, Avatar spam. I remember having to play it in the Conjunct tournament, and oh, like every Nod player avatars, avatars. And avatars just killed literally everything. I remember just trying to rush or be super aggressive versus nods, so they didn't actually get them. But yeah, the thing about Tiberium Wars, and a lot of people said this, is that every time there was a patch, they just moved the spam from one unit to the next, to the next, to the next, and the spam unit just moved from one to the next, to the next, to the next, and never really balanced it. That's why Kane's Wrath, the whole economy is totally different, because they needed to restructure it. So, and in Kane's Wrath, you have massive armies, you have full screen armies all the time, especially in these games. It doesn't stop them from being massive fights, massive engagements, but it's way more strategic now because those heavier tech units mean something. You know, they're actually meaningful. You don't just throw them away like you got 60 million more of them in your back pocket. Low tech units are still pretty expendable, but they're nowhere near as potent, I don't think. I like the game design in general because you have the low tier units, which even in the late game you still build them. Like no unit really becomes outclassed as the game goes on, because they have, if it does become outclassed, there's a late game upgrade which makes them better, so they're better in the late game. Like Tib Core Missile for bikes, and or utilities like EMP cores for EMP buggies, railguns for predators, mortars for pit bulls. It makes them relevant again in the late game. I think that's quite good the way they did that. And that's the thing about the game. The game does have flaws. We all know the game does have some flaws, but its strengths are so overpowering, which is why it's held on to a community long after the developers bug it off. So just waiting on One Vision and Panda, maybe just formulating a game plan here. So they did win the last game, which means this game is the pick of the Russians. Now we have played Forgotten Forest, so Forgotten Dunes is borderline identical. It's not exactly the same, but the Tibfield layout is identical. There's a few slight variations on the terrain, but I mean it's basically the same map with, instead of having a forest, it's a desert. I think Panda and Vision, they're not coordinating as a team in this series like they were yesterday. They're not joining forces very often. In that last game, they did join forces, and I don't know why they're not doing that again, where they just pull their armies together and just do a strike or a push, because that seems to overwhelm the enemy quite well. But nonetheless, we have Shock Trapper playing as GDI Vanilla and his ally Eclipse Russian playing as Nod Vanilla on the right hand side of Forgotten Dunes, and that means One Vision playing as GDI now and his ally, not opponent, ally, SHP. It's Panda Bear. He's playing as the green GDI. But oh, someone's going AWOL. No, there we're back in business. Maybe someone's alt tabbing. The Russians, when they alt tab, it just stops the game from running. It's probably because they let the Eclipse guy host. Just keeping an eye on that claw. Alright, everything seems to be moving pretty smoothly now. One Vision going to be taking both spikes, and we're going to see the same thing from Eclipse. Quite common on this map again, you want the player on the far right to move to the tib fields because they're closer. Shouldn't really need to explain that, but okay. It basically plays the same way as Forgotten Forest does. It's a bit more open here, and of course this middle is a bit different, not as much terrain the way. These hills can have an impact because obviously you have to drive up onto the hills. You can see that it's very hilly there to shoot over the hill. Not going to go for that tower. Shock Trapper just going to go around the foxhole that One Vision has prepared for him. Meanwhile, One Vision again running into the tib field to foxhole. I'm not sure what the deal is with that. If there's a strategical reason behind that, I couldn't think of one. Maybe if any enemy infantry try to attack them, they got to move into the tib field first. Pitbull coming out from Panda Bear. Could imagine One Vision is doing the same thing. Now, this is going to be a harvester. No need to have the double Pitbull like they had in Forgotten Forest. I think that was an error. I don't think they both intended to go Pitbulls. One Vision going to chase this squad. He's not going to be able to... Oh, somewhat catch it. Raider Buggy coming from Eclipse, though, should be able to perhaps save it. He's going to get it. Wow, he got it. There you go. Managed to cut the corner a little bit there. Eclipse not interested in chasing down that scout. He's going to go back to the bunker. Meanwhile, this Pitbull going to move through the base. He's going to see everything he wants to see. For some reason, Shock Trapper's harvesters are harvesting really far back in the field, which is going to be a problem for him. Going to slow his economy down a little bit. One Vision has 4 harvesters. Panda has 4. Shock Trapper, yeah, he's got 4 there. I just can't count. And look at that, just being annoying. And that's the thing, if you shoot the MCV from behind, it takes even more damage. So he's going to have to expand this out, and he's lost almost half of his health already. And he has to deploy not quite far enough. You got to remember, although they are against double GDI, so they don't really have to worry about clicks. Not even going to pay to repair that construction. There's actually a piece of it missing there. You can see the beams. Not sure if that's just because of the HD model. Oh, no, actually, sorry, that's there all the time. Okay, there you go. Maybe Master's making subtle changes I'm just not paying attention to. Or I haven't paid attention to things before because they weren't in high definition. Just random scout pokey. Nothing too serious happening here. Shock Trapper going to take that blue Tiberium field. That's always nice. Still going to fire at the construction yard because why not? He's going to have to eventually pay money to repair that. No, he's just going to put the power plant in front. Alright, that's cheeky. One Vision could easily dispatch that squad there just by halting that harvest momentarily. Not going to do that though. Pitbull's now trading with one another. Panda Bear doesn't quite have enough here. I think he's going to lose one more. Not quite. He's going to pull back. Neither side. Look at that. One Vision actually down here as well. So needs to be very careful. Bikes and buggies coming down here as well. A few to support. Slight trades going off here and there. That squad is eventually cleaned up. Not quite. Almost by chance. Panda Bear does not yet have his second ref down. Although he had to move the MCV, so that is understandable. But just hardcore eco coming out by everybody. Oh no, sorry, Eclipse has a double war factory. He does have a double war factory before the ref. He's got his tier 2 as well. That's interesting. Tier 2 is down. Maybe he's just going to go straight for a tier 3. These guys, One Vision knows that's there, and he's got double war factory pit, so he's going to be fine. This bike buggy's not going to be able to get in there. It's just not going to happen. Those refs are a little bit too close, but again, no Nod team on the left-hand side, so no clicks. Will dispatch that squad. Panda Bear going to make a move here. He's going to find some pit bulls and some towers. It's going to get awkward if he goes in there, so I don't think he's going to go in there. He needs to be careful. He's got One Vision's coming down to support as well, but there is bike buggy here. He doesn't want to be shooting at infantry. He's still going to persist. He is still going to persist. I'm not sure if that's a good idea. One Vision backed up, and now Panda committed in, and now Panda's going to lose the remainder of his forces here. Not a huge loss. Would have been nice if they properly kept them together. But Eclipse, yeah, just one refinery, which means clicks. He's going for clicks off one ref. So these guys gonna get clicked, but no matter what, they can't get more than one. You watch this. This Eclipse guy, he has a knack for getting 2 refs no matter how far away they are. And if this gets both, oh, that doesn't seem right. That seems too far. That's a really far distance. One Vision's in deep trouble now. He's in so much trouble. He just lost both of his refs. He's going to have to rebuild both of those. He does have a tech set. He's going for railguns, but I mean, his entire eco was just cut off. I mean, he's got some harvesters here, but he needs to get those refs back ASAP. He's going to push, but these guys have no anti-infantry, and these rocket squads are just going to be awkward for them. Battle markers over here, a few pitbulls moving through. Does One Vision have anything? He's got a couple of tanks. He might be okay there. Panda is sort of going to join the party, but this is just going to get awkward really quickly. Construction yard is there. He was trying to move, and we have the obelisk coming down. But look at that. The pitbulls are moving through. There are some tanks there from One Vision. He will get some harvesters. Going to get a second harvester kill there. 2 harvesters down. But meanwhile, these units here, these tanks are going to try to respond to this. Panda's the one that's paying the price for this. These tanks will try to move into this area here. There's APCs as well. He might want to pull that harvester back. Meanwhile, this attack is persisting. Units going down, forcing the base defenses to come down. But we have a flame tank coming in. There are scattered predator tanks here as well. More predator tanks coming in to reinforce. He definitely doesn't want to lose that. He will get the flame tank. He's not going to get that. Oh my god, it had a field on and everything. And that actually went... It looked pretty nasty for One Vision, but the extra tanks there somehow make it happen. Pitbull's coming in, losing some harvesters. Not terrible for One Vision, who puts his refs right back next to each other. I mean, yeah, there's a cooldown on that ability, but... Still, it's not good practice. They will finally clean those guys up. One Vision going to move forward here. No base defenses coming down just yet. Could just go for the Harvester kill. Going to put some hull damage on that MCV. I think One Vision's probably just about got railguns. If not, it's already got it. He already has railguns. He's moving through. There is no obelisk. A laser fence comes down way too late. Oh, that laser fence is not going to do enough. If he just focuses down, he needs to watch out. Avatar army there. He needs to turn around and get away from that. He could reverse move in the opposite direction. He's going to get the MCV. It will go down. Is he going to focus just the ref down? He could even just try to kill the ref on the way out, but it's not going to happen. Battle markers over there, nothing too serious. He's going to lose some of his forces now. Scattered forces over here. One Vision pushing that back. He is making a move with his MCV. Panda Bear is here, so they are at both fields. This is a bit of a commitment from both of these guys, considering they don't have huge armies rolling around. Another tower comes down here. That's nice. Going to be able to pick off more of these units. Railgun Mammoth tanks out from Shock Trapper. So he's gone for Railgun Mammoth tanks, but this could descend into a Juggernaut fight because we have two Juggernauts here from One Vision. More Juggernauts coming out from Panda Bear, and that is a blue tip harvester being destroyed here. Railguns are over here. There's stealth tanks over here, but there's actually no avatars over here, and that's a problem because these Railgun Predator tanks can kill everything that's here. They're just like, hey, alright, I'll just fight this, no worries. And he's getting shelled. Shock Trapper going to lose that. That's going to be the end of that base in the center there. No build radius there anymore. And now he's going to start to destroy these guys here. Pitbulls will find these stealth tanks. Oh, he does get a shot off with the railguns. He's just going to back up now. A few units there. Not going too well for Shock Trapper. One Vision trying to organize himself. The avatars, there's 4 avatars there. The remaining avatars did pull back. So it looks like Eclipse is going to secure the top field. It looks like he should be okay in securing that completely. But meanwhile, we can see a Marv coming down here. There's a huge army here. Well, not a huge army, but there's basically 7 Juggernauts. No, 8 Juggernauts from these guys. So that's going to be a problem if they decide to push with that. They could push now. I mean, there's not a lot here. I mean, there's another MCV out. There's 2 Juggernauts, 2 Rail Mammoths. Those Rail Mammoths could pay dividends if they can get in close. But getting in close is a big ask. One Vision's probably going to lose his MCV. He's going to try to defend it. I'm not sure how he's going to be able to do that, though. Force fire in the ground. If he just force fires for one more volley, I think he can get it. Is he going to force fire one more? There we go. He's going to get it. And now he should be able to dispatch these Mammoth tanks. There's not enough there. There's way too much stuff here. And yeah, look at that. Slingshot's coming out because they're just afraid that there could be aircraft. One Vision, that's going to get overrun. He might as well just sell up as soon as those structures are done. These guys, not even necessary to retreat here. They just can't see what's there. That's the thing. They have no clue what's there. These avatars stop moving, and then as soon as they stop moving, they can just dunk them. And look at that. What's he losing? He's losing quite a few units there. These Juggernauts are not being fired at. So Shock Trapper is fighting unopposed here. Finally, he's returning fire on some of those Juggernauts. But, I mean, it's too late. He lost so many husks went down. There's 2 husks there that need to claim them back real quick. He will claim them back pretty quick, smart. Scan comes down. This is important. He scans, so he knows that there's hardly any, or there's obviously 6 Juggernauts, which is not exactly hardly anything, but he knows there's a window of opportunity here. Shock Trapper trying to get some economy down there. More battle markers, just infantry standing in the Tiberian field, just drawing my attention around. Sniper teams coming in. I'm not sure what for. Maybe to reveal. There's no stealth to be revealed here. He stops dead. He stops dead in his tracks there. He's going to have to fight these Juggernauts on the flank, though. He's fighting the Juggernauts on the right-hand side. He gets both of them, but there's 4 on the flank here. These railgun weapons need to get in range here and destroy these guys. Big volley comes in. Big volley comes in. Not quite enough to drop the Juggernauts. These Juggernauts are very low. Panda needs to be shooting at them. He's not quite sure what he's shooting at. Boom, boom, boom. They're all going down. There's a MCV backing out of this area. The Marv is here. There's no garrisons in the Marv. The Marv has no garrisons, and they are now focusing down that war factory. And Shock Trapper's ability to wage war is now severely diminished. And I can see my camera has actually stopped working as well, so we'll do our best to deal with that momentarily. Okay, that's alright, we're still good. We're still good. In the middle of the action. Hopefully it doesn't break down. It's a pretty shitty camera. Stealth tanks are actually harassing this base here, but there's some base defenses on the other side, not the side where the stealth tanks are coming from. Clicks are going to come down. That's going to come down on this base. We'll click that one there, and he's going to lose more harvesters. They're not responding to the loss of harvesters here at all, these guys. They're just losing harvester after harvester. One Vision's actually attacking this area. We'll get that, he will get that Vertigo bomber, and he's actually pushing through here. He's actually going to make his way through this base head here. He's still not responding to those guys. Panda is making progress. I think Shock Trapper is predominantly broken, and it's just Eclipse left now. But even Eclipse, his Avatar armies seem to have evaporated. He's got Vertigo Bombers. Those Pitbulls kind of want to be forward. There's only one Avatar left. Oh no, there's a couple of Avatars over here. But yeah, this whole force, this base is going to fall. This base is going to fall. Oh my god, Vertigo Bombers, they need to do something about that right now. They're just losing their Juggernauts. They should just build Firehawks in this situation against these Vertigos on this big map. Just airfield down, get some Firehawks out. Think about it, they should have the control for Firehawks, these guys. He's building slingshots. He does have tungsten shells. That's notable. One Vision is actually backed up now. Some Tiberium he needs to secure. Again, this middle field was ravaged. It was ravaged. So Eclipse is not done. There is a pretty big army down here. And there's actually quite a lot of... it's actually destroying the husks and killing the engineers, which is annoying. There is a slingshot somewhere. I thought I saw a slingshot. Apparently not. There's actually almost no AA down here. He's having to waste bombs on husks, though. That's a problem. You don't want to waste them on husks, and that slingshot will get one. The other one manages to re-stealth in time. One Vision just holding these guys back, getting the stealth tanks. That last stealth tank not going to open fire, not going to reveal his position. Eclipse may have momentarily forgotten about it, but yeah, that one slingshot's going to have to back up. Yeah, Panda's force here is quite large. I don't think they can do much about that. Leaving one building behind could be a problem later on. But reclaiming the husks has been really important for him. There's still no real AA here, apart from that almost dead slingshot. There's only one Vertigo Bomber left, so those Mammoth tanks just poking in as well. Force fires the ground, which means he knows that the Redeemer is there. Again, no hard points in the Marv. One Vision just hasn't put anything in the Marv. He should be able to just snipe that one slingshot down instantly. Does get it. Rockets in there as well, and there's nothing much to stop these guys. These Vertigo Bombers are dropping bombs now. When you drop them on Mammoth tanks, it's a different story, because the Mammoth tanks take quite a number of bombs to destroy. You generally want to dump them on the Juggernauts, but I mean, he's being attacked by such a heavy force. On the left-hand side, Shockwave Artillery comes down, Scan comes down, they can see everything. If they nail the Redeemer straight away, this would be fantastic for them. He's going to jazz hands out of that. Oh my god, he does get the air tower with a Vertigo on the deck. So he completely whiffed that one there. Doesn't get anything. Few Pitbulls here, but not enough AA. They're going to need some more anti-aircraft here, but I don't think it's going to matter. This whole base head is now going to be overrun by Panda and co. An orbital strike coming down, which means that Panda probably does have quite a bit of money at his disposal. Vertigo Bombers flying in, and again, this is just the Russian PCs not being able to handle this much going on at one time. It's not lag or anything like that. You can see we're losing frames because of the inability to calculate everything, and all that air tower got popped. There was so much on the deck as well, and that's really going to be the backbone of the defense. Another Rage Den will go out, but it won't matter. Supersonic Airstrike comes in, gets one Hammerhead, slices the other two, and I mean, he's just, yeah, one more volley and that Redeemer is down. So it looks like One Vision and Panda will be mounting a comeback in this series here. Oh man, they're on their way. Heroic Rocket Squad's there as well. They managed to do it. Look at the tip on the map. They still couldn't harvest their backfields properly. But nonetheless, they've done enough to win that fight. So we now have a series back on our hands. But yeah, it's clumsy. It's not as crisp as it should be, I think. 3-0. Your screen froze. Yeah, I'm going to be able to read the chat. Oh, what? This is like the third variant of this map. Are they really just going to do that? It's literally the same map again. Like Forgotten Forest and Forgotten Dunes and Tiberian Forest. I don't even know why does this map even exist? I don't know why this map even exists. BikeRush is now saying take another map. It's just, yeah, it's just the same map. Yeah, it's just like, and that's fine. I mean, if you did Forgotten Forest and Forgotten Dunes, all right, you're pushing it. But now that you're doing that, it's like it's literally, I don't even know why that map exists. Yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the series. It's pretty good so far. Panda and lose, yeah. Panda and ramps. There's really no point to have the brackets up at this point because there's only 2 series. Yeah, Eclipse bent there, and Eclipse is just, yeah, he's just causing problems. He's just trying to get in the way of things. But still, do you have any arguments about that dirty cheater Master Leaf today? Apparently he's figured out how to get a free infantry again. That's the thing about Master Leaf, like this, and this is something I think I've said before in videos. When you talk to him on like Discord or chat to him, he thinks that if he can find an exploit in the game, like something that's clearly broken or an exploit, he thinks that the developers intended for it to happen. He convinces himself, oh no, they definitely intended us to get free units out the barracks. And I'm like, it's clearly not what they would have intended. That's clear, and you're breaking the game in order to do that as well. Like he's just, yeah, like using one beam cannon to upgrade like 10 avatars. He goes, oh, but you know, it's possible. They must have intended you to do that. It's like, no, they clearly did not intend that to happen. He just convinces himself of these things, and I mean, it's just the way Master Leaf is. Oh, wine gums. Oh, wine gums. Did Panda just switch nod? The P-Bear. Both Panda and Vision have now just switched nod. This is game 6 coming up, by the way. Panda and Vision, if they can, I mean, they've put the pressure back on. If they fight this all the way back, it's going to be nuts. But starting on the bottom left-hand side here of Ice Arena, we have Shock Trapper Russian and his ally, not there, Eclipse Russian, playing as Nod Vanilla. This is Ice Arena 1 Vision as Nod Vanilla, and P-Bear, SHP, changing up for the first time in the series. He'll be switching Nod. So he's going to be going for the Nod faction here. Not sure why, maybe it's just going to be for the massive clicking power that both these Nod players will have. If you do play the same faction 2v2, obviously that limits, you know, covering each other's weaknesses and things like that to an extent. It's generally seen as having, it's better to have a different faction ally, giving you access to a greater range of options. But nonetheless, let's see how this game goes. Panda Bear going to be taking that spike. No, is that Panda Bear? No, that is One Vision. One Vision's taking both spikes here on this map. So Panda's going to be going straight for... No, wait, is that Panda? Got the color on him. Where is the color, man? I think that's Panda's. Yeah, that's Panda. So Panda takes the spike over there. And no, Panda took both spikes. So One Vision went straight for Ref first. Raider Buggy comes out here. Interesting that, I mean, One Vision actually have his Raider Buggy out quicker. Beacon down there. Looks like Panda Bear's militant squad. They've got green on. Yeah, what are you doing, Master? I thought you were going to make that more distinct. Not to be the case. He will lose out up there. That is going to be Eclipse's force. I'm just looking at the radar with the thing because, yeah, it's actually quite difficult. There we go. Maybe it's the map. Maybe because it's snow. They will be dispatching these guys next to the abandoned gas station. Yeah. Small little details here and there. They will be getting a scout off though, that's nice. Not sure where Panda's Raider Buggy went, obviously to check on the opposition. They're going to find nothing here. 3 harvesters coming out from Shock Trooper, 4 harvesters coming out from Eclipse. These guys split their refs. Sorry, split their spikes, not their refs. Far out, can't split refs. But I foresee another economic gain coming in here. We'll have to see what both sides have in store. Shock Trooper are going to dig that foxhole. This is going to keep vision on this expansion for quite some time. It's very nice. Knowing is half the battle. Vision just moving the hubble. And Panda's going to be deploying that right now. Economy coming out from Eclipse. Panda just keeping eyes on this area here. Beacon comes down from Eclipse. One Vision does have a couple of bikes out, maybe just to make sure they're not going to go for that blue tip field, not going to try to take that blue tip too early in the game. Couple of pitbulls coming out now from Shock Trooper. He moved his MCV very far forward. Now, obviously, he knows he's against double nod. Maybe he's going to go triple ref and spread them in a way that he has 3 refineries, meaning that if they catalyst him, they'll have to use 2 catalysts to get just 2 ref. If he goes for like a 3 ref strat. Make it not very cost effective for the nod players to do that. Eclipse 100% is going to split his refs. Those refs are a bit close, but it doesn't really matter on the main field. I mean, people generally don't click the main field unless it's like Tournament Decision or a map where you have a gigantic starting field. Random bike down here. Buggy is here as well. Should be able to clean that squad up from Eclipse. Squad there from Shock Trooper, still keeping eyes on One Vision. Again, these guys haven't been cleaning up scouts as well as I thought. In the other series, they are really diligent when it came to cleaning up scouting, but in this series, not so much. Gonna find these pitbulls here. Will split his fire a little bit unnecessarily. Still splitting his fire. That tank could easily take out one more of those pitbulls. And Eclipse is coming in actually. He's got a laser turret here. Might have to pull some of these bikes here. Panda is nowhere to be seen. One Vision just beaconing for him recently. Surprisingly, only just going to get 1 harvester now. It felt like it could have been a lot more there. They actually did trade quite a lot of units for that as well. I'm not sure if it was entirely worth it because One Vision did get a lot of shots off with these tanks. Was quite good. Panda completely unopposed down the bottom. Battle marker here, still just keeping the scouting going. And yeah, he will find, look at this Raider Buggy. Oh no, sorry, they're actually force firing the ground there. Not sure if it's got a different vision to go in there. There's a line of rockets and there's a laser turret there. We'll just be dispatching that last tank. There we go. Battle markers raging over here. A few pitbulls are going to be found by these Scorpion tanks. Could be on a move order, but not quite. That's going to allow a lot of these pitbulls to get away, or at least 3 of them. Raider Buggy's now moving in. Battle markers over here. Nothing too serious. That scout is still causing problems for them. No one really touching the blue tip on either side. No one really risking it just yet. Shock Trooper, look at that split. And he's going to put, like I said, he's going to put a 3rd ref down here, I reckon. He's going to go 3 ref, and he's like, you guys want to click me? No worries, click me, and you'll have to use all your tib catalyst on that. And look at that, Shock Trooper has to abandon the blue tib field because there's too many tanks here, and Eclipse can't help defend that. Decoy army comes down, but really it's just to draw fire. Laser turret comes out. Not sure how far he wants to keep pushing in there. Yeah, I think he's going to back up now. I just realized that's not a good idea. Handful of units here, just helping to defend. Not sure what's happening over there. Flame tanks coming out from One Vision. One Vision got a huge split on the refs there as well. And look at this. He did it. He did exactly what I thought he would do. It's going to be so hard to click that. I hope they aren't going for clicks, and it doesn't look like it was a fast click strat from Panda or anything like that, so that's not going to be the case here, which is good for them. But at the same time, obviously, it's going to leave the enemy players' economy unchecked, and using those militant squads to clean up the rocket squads is quite a good idea. And now the Scorpion tanks can move forward and push those guys back, almost ready to push into the field there. Battle marker over there, it's nothing too serious. One Vision ready to make a move. There was a flame tank there. The flame tank is still alive, it's persisting. Not sure if Eclipse is aware of that. Clip comes down now, not sure where that's going. I believe that might have been on One Vision. Yeah, One Vision gets clicked, that's fine. He only lost a single ref. Look at this, going to try to focus down the refinery. I'm not sure he's aware that there are 3 refineries on the field, but getting a refinery nonetheless is good. They could actually click Shock Trap it now and take out all of his refs. Zone Trooper squad comes out, so Panda's going to have to back up. There's actually no dozer blades there either. Battle marker, nothing special. One Vision trying to find a gap. He will find Tibcore bikes though. He doesn't have dozer blades either. Do these guys not realize that they can get dozer blade upgrade? They should have that by now. Click's coming down. Oh, a click on there, and there's a flame tank taking out another refinery, so Eclipse all of a sudden has lost both his refineries. He's force firing the ground now. I'm not sure if that's stealth now. I think the destruction tower's gone. He's desperately trying to take out the MCV. He's causing a lot of damage. I don't think he's quite going to have enough DPS. No, it's got a laser field and the repair tool. An MCV is extremely heavily armed, especially with a fence on it. Shock Trap, it replaces the lost refinery, no questions asked. And these Venoms, I think, are coming in to have a look around, trying to find more click targets, because they still have at least 1 click available to them. Thought I heard another click. No, not quite. Eclipse is hurt pretty bad. Just managed to rebuild that. He does repair his MCV with an engineer. And look at this, Panda's going to come here. He doesn't have dozer blades, but he has laser capacitors. Okay. So he's got laser venoms as well, which is clearing the skies. Shock Trap, it doesn't actually have a fighting force here, which is really unusual. And there's avatars there now. Shock Trap, it just doesn't have a lot, considering how much economy he's had for the longest time in this game. And these Venoms now are going to completely destroy the Zone Troopers. Now he can just sit outside the range and he can start to destroy the MCV. It will take a while again. The MCV is extremely hard to destroy. That one Juggernaut firing from range, but it's not going to matter. He's going to lose the MCV, and I think he's just going to try to take out that Sonic Emitter. And once that Sonic Emitter is down, he can then tuck into the juicy underbelly of the GDI base. Battle Mark is raging over here as well. One random avatar. No, he's just going to be a decoy. That could be for another click. We do hear another click coming down on Eclipse. Boom, there you go, taking out another ref, just delaying Eclipse like there's no tomorrow. And now these Juggernauts are being overrun. One Vision and Panda are actually doing it. They're actually pushing through in this game here. And they're going to break Shock Trapper, and Eclipse has just been completely ham-fisted by the Flame Tank double-click combo, getting a taste of their own medicine. So Shock Trapper's idea was sound. It was perfectly sound. But he just couldn't actually hold the attack that was coming, and they didn't even click him anyway. So you got to feel a little bit bad for Shock Trapper there. These Venoms now getting somewhat chewed up. Surprisingly, the economy is actually fully intact for Shock Trapper, so Panda needs to be careful he doesn't become too wasteful. He's just kind of pushing units in right now. There is a Redeemer there, and there's 5 avatars, so who will win that fight? Yeah, the Redeemer's going to turn around. There's actually not a lot there. Raging goes off, but it doesn't matter, because he's already given an attack order, and that's not going to do anything. Panda just needs to consolidate here, not throw too many forces away there, get some of his harvesters to recalibrate, sell up some of this infrastructure here. One Vision is doing a push, and it doesn't look good. He's replaced both of his refs, but he's just got a Redeemer. He's got some avatars coming, that's nice. One Vision is here, could put the stealth towers down, could put the obelisk down, and here comes the Tibcore buggies. Are they Tibcore? They are Tibcore, not buggies, bikes, sorry. So, Unleashed. One Vision is going to keep him busy on the left-hand side. He's going to send through the bikes on the right-hand side, and these harvesters are just taking so much damage here. The Redeemer is way out of position. It needs to be dealing with this force here, because One Vision's actually overrunning this. He's got the War Factory here for repairs as well, and he's going to be able to destroy this. What's happening over here? Not 100% sure what's going on there. Panda, meanwhile, is pushing Shock Trapper like there is no tomorrow, and very soon there will be no tomorrow for the Russian players here. One Vision is getting pushed back into the corner, but he's still moving forward. These units here should be able to overrun this area. And Panda Bear looking to do a push as well. Quite a lot of Juggernauts coming down, so this is the thing. Shock Trapper's not out of it, because his economy was surprisingly left unchecked in that. But look at this force coming through from One Vision. Eclipse has just a redeem. It's still desperately holding that Tid Chem plant. I'm not sure what for. There's really not much else it can do right now in this fight. I mean, it doesn't matter if he clicks One Vision's refs or anything like that. He needs, oh, look at that. Tib Vane comes down. Panda has to sell. He has to sell. He has to actually evac. So Shock Trap has actually defeated that push. Beacon comes in, but this is for a Tib Chem. This is for a Vapor Bomb, and it just doesn't do that much damage to avatars. Look, it does like, what, 10% damage to an avatar. It just doesn't do anything, and it's too expensive. I mean, he's desperate to stop this, obviously. Meanwhile, Shock Trapper is trying to push this back. He will be victorious here. I don't think that Panda Bear's going to be able to win that yet. He realizes it's not going to happen, and he's going to have to pull back there. But, I mean, One Vision is just collapsing in this area, and One Vision can even put refineries down and start powering off this. He's still got Tiberium at home as well. And Eclipse is going to fight to the end. A Mind Strike probably a better option than what he did with the Tid Chem plant. The Redeemer, look, the Redeemer is still alive. He could just crush that. These Obelisks, he could sell them up. He doesn't really need to persist too heavily there. Venom's somewhat getting chewed up a little bit. Panda taking some blue Tiberium. Surprisingly, there's blue Tiberium still left on this map. Calls in the Redemption support power. Not even sure who did that, whether it was One Vision or what. Looks like a Rage Shin may have gone off there. The rest of the base will be destroyed. It's just a matter of time. This whole area will be overrun. I'm not sure what Eclipse is running for. I mean, his Redeem is so badly damaged, and One Vision can really just do what he wants in this situation. He's going to need some double A though, because there's two Hammerheads here just causing problems, actually giving him some Awakened squads. Shock Trapper has a fighting force, but look at the Pandas just building up avatars at home. I'm not sure it's going to be enough here. Shock Trapper just doesn't have any mobile forces. He's just got the Juggernauts, and they can't really leave the base. If they leave the base, they'll just be overrun. Venom's coming in now, just cleaning up the infantry, just making things a little bit easier for One Vision. He's not even attempting to garrison the Redeemer here. He's just pushing forward, doesn't even care. He's just going to move forward, figure out where the enemy Redeemer is and destroy it. Click's coming down as well, taking that one out, leaving one ref. It doesn't even matter. I mean, he only needs one ref here anyway. Venom's just taking out the Hammerheads, and then they're just evacuating from the area. One Vision is just going to overrun this area. Rage Gen goes off, which means he cannot use the Rage on his own Redeemer. Actually, no, sorry, both Rage Gens went off simultaneously, so both sides Rage Gen, but it doesn't matter because he's pouring so much damage into the Redeemer right now. It doesn't really matter. He could just one-shot this War Factory just about. Look at that. Not quite, so yeah, 1.5 shot it. And now he's just going to try to run forward, which is not going to work because he's just going to move out of the way. He probably didn't need to move out of the way. He probably could have just taken the extra shot that he needed and then killed that. But this game is going to be over. It's going to be done and dusted. Panda is just making a move here, and he's just going to overrun that as well. And that's going to be the end of the game. I'm not sure why these Russian players are still fighting right now. This is done and dusted, this game. They might as well save themselves for the last fight. Shock Trapper's down. Eclipse is down. We are going to the ace match. So this is only a best of 7 for you guys who weren't aware of it. They did change it to a best of 7. But Panda and One Vision have fought their way back into the series. Shock Trapper got a lot of money. And we are now in this situation here. For some reason, they've created more than one game, but I'm not sure why. Oh, it's really going the distance now. Dear Tars, you chatterbox, leave some text for someone else. Yeah, doesn't put anything in his epic units. Oh. Oh. Host wants to start. Arizona Sunshine is going to be the ace match game, and I don't mind this map. I think it's pretty good. I think it's not too bad. What time is it now in Australia? It's 12:37 a.m. So it's basically just gone midnight, and there is a best of 9 coming up after this, which I'm planning on casting. I do have to go to work tomorrow, but I can sleep into. What can I sleep in until? I should probably get up at 9. 3, 6. As long as this is, I'm hoping this is done before 3 a.m. because that way I get 6 solid hours, and that should be plenty. I only had 6 hours last night, so 6 hours tonight. I can push that. That's fine. Push it one more day. You can push sleep back a couple of days, but if you do it too many times in a row, it'll catch up with you, and you just get tired. You just want to sleep. Maybe put the fan on. You're going to stick with the double nod. Just about ready to go. All right, here we go, guys. This is going to be the ace match in the series between Team Pandavision and Team Shot Clips. Oh, you can just feel the tension. And here we go. We are in game with One Vision playing as Vanilla Nod and his ally Panda Bear, SHP playing as Vanilla Nod as well. And they will be against Eclipse Russian playing as Vanilla Nod and his ally Shot Trapper Russian. So a quick recap of the series if you're just joining us. So Shot Trapper and Eclipse took the first 3 games in the series. By game 3, things were looking dire for the Eclipse Panda, especially since they really balked game 3 to no extent, but they somehow have rallied in this series. They have rallied and they've come back, and they look like, especially that last game they played on Ice Arena, looked so good. They like almost as if they're getting stronger as the game goes on. It really looks like they are getting stronger as the game continues on. So Shock Trapper has a lot of scouts on the top left hand side here. Looks like One Vision just going to take that garrison, not going to risk anything too fancy there. It's an expansion point up here. Not many people use these expansion points, by the way. You do have 3 blue fields. If there's a contested blue field, then there's 1 in each corner. It's a good layout. Looks like Shock Trapper going to be able to clean those scouts up from the Panda Bear. Panda Bear will take 1 spike. These guys split their spikes. Looks like the other guys also do. The spikes are particularly split, which really encourages both sides to build infantry squads and scout the much larger map you've got here. Going to take that garrison. It's actually got double rifle in there, because why the hell not? Raider buggies coming out. No one is taking any chances in this particular game. Raider buggies everywhere, scouts everywhere. They're spending up big time. They're just like, look, we're not going to lose to some stupid all-in or some cheese. And doing that in an ace match is obviously quite intense thing to do as well. Do you really roll the dice with a strategy that requires that it's not scouted for that win? You know, doing it in an ace. I've seen it in other games. I've seen it in games like StarCraft 2 where they'll be in like a best of 7. It's 3-3 and some guy will pull out this absolutely horrifically risky cheese and it wins the series. You gotta be brave. You gotta be brave. None of these guys were brave enough to do something like that, but We'll see if anything else crops up as the series goes on. Maybe there's something fancy. Shock Trapper is not stopping. This is interesting. Eclipse has not moved the Hubble. And, oh my god, these guys are doing the same thing. This is interesting. Yeah, this is interesting. So, Shock Trapper, Eclipse is taking that field, and Shock Trapper, is he going to just take the big field? This is interesting. These guys obviously know that's there, but I mean, Panda's doing the same thing. And yeah, One Vision takes the inner field. He takes the inner field, and Panda Bear is probably going to take the larger field. That's normally, obviously, one player would move here and the other player would move there, and then another player would move to the third later on. But yeah, just one player all the way to this central area. You can build on 3 sides. That's insane. That's actually quite good. I mean, obviously, it's a little bit takes a little bit longer. Bikes coming out now. Panda Bear going to find. Panda Bear's actually going to expand to this area here. Leaves a bike behind. That's unfortunate. They're going to trade some bikes out here. That garrison structure is awkward because it's drawing fire. And yeah, it is drawing fire for these guys here. And One Vision not able to capitalize here. Mate, it's pretty scrappy. It's scrappy, I can tell you that right now. Panda Bear will be able to get some repairs. These Pitbulls shouldn't be able to do really anything, but they got quite a number of bikes there. That's unfortunate. They will back off there. So Shock Trapper just causing these guys a few problems. Maybe shaking them up a little bit there. Putting Panda Bear in the milkshake maker, just shaking them up a little bit. Trying to still just lodge that scout there. Battle markers over here. No one taking the blue tip field. Both corners. Looks like Eclipse is going to take that beacon down there as well. Look at this. Shock Trapper has double on the big field. Now this is important because he's got so much. He's got more tib here than normal. And because he's got more tib, he doesn't have to expand as quickly. A few tanks come in, and Shock Trapper really is greedy here. He's very greedy. And without power, that's going to be a problem because Panda Bear is here as well. Battle markers rage over there. It's just scouts. Oh no, there's a Pitbulls moving through here as well. He's losing a few Pitbulls. I don't think he's got any harvesters, but he is focusing harvesters, and One Vision will get a harvester kill. Meanwhile, there's a pretty big engagement breaking up over here. Gets a second harvester. That's 2 harvester kills. Another one there, and they're going to back up. They're going to back up. They're like, we got 2 harvester kills. We're killing a few tanks on the way out, and those Pitbulls in the top corner did not do anything by the looks of it. Paying for it with a couple of extra tanks on the way out, but they did also get quite a number of Eclipse's tanks there. Shock Trapper was greedy. 2 harvesters hurts, but that's fine. Surprisingly, neither side took the blue tip behind that push. Panda Bear could have easily sent a harvester there. Is he actually going to go for another ref down here? Where's he going? One Vision's going to the blue tip field, and there are some bikes here from Eclipse. I'm not sure if they were raiding earlier. Not 100% sure. Vision's going to need to keep those tanks there. Tank battles breaking up over here now. They're going to find that there's still 2 bikes there. They're going to come under attack. Dozer Blades is done for Panda Bear. So finally, all of these guys remembers that they have that Dozer Blade upgrade. These laser turrets are coming out quite often these days. Oh, Panda Bear's going to lose a harvester. Eclipse has actually got a harvester over there. Wow, that's nuts. Eclipse really just sending that harvester all the way out there. Beacon comes down by Pandos. Panda Bear knows that's there. He needs to rally. One Vision is going to send some forces there, but I mean, there's Pitbulls there as well. He's going to lose that harvester as he pulls it back right now. No, he's going to lose it anyway. He can't save that. That's unfortunate. 2 harvesters going down. They need to send a significant amount of forces. Their laser capacitors not quite on the way. I think in this situation, they'd want to go for laser capacitor Scorps. They don't have to pump out the avatar production just yet. Big click. Oh no, One Vision's going to get clicked. He didn't lose that many tanks. Panda moves in to fill the void. Panda does have a lot of tanks. He does have quite a few tanks. He's got a better position. He's got a better line formation there as well. Meanwhile, those forces did move up, and they are going to be completely destroyed here. So that's going to be them. I'm expecting a click to come down. Catalyst missile should come down momentarily on someone. A lot of harvesters we saw there. Panda needs to get this sorted out. This harvest is stuck there. They're all piled up with itty bits of tib. Still no one's made a move for that blue tib field. Dead harvester husks here. And the team in the top, they're spamming out these hammerheads. Rocket heads as well. He's put rocket squads in them. Lasers is done. There's the click as well. That's going to come down on One Vision. This is not looking good. And Panda only just starting the laser capacitor upgrade now. That's bad. Double click coming down. Boom. Boom. Oh, that's going to hurt Shock Treatment. Now, Shock Trapper, sorry. He does have 1 ref here. If this is a second ref, this is going to be fantastic for the Russians, by the way. No, it's not. It's a tech center. It's still pretty good, obviously, drop, but if it was another ref, it would have been great. Hammerheads are here. They do know the hammerheads are here. They couldn't get the jump on them. And the double A turrets are coming out of the walls now. And Tibcore is done for One Vision, which is really good, by the way. He definitely needed Tibcore because Panda doesn't have it. There's quite a lot of not harvesters, but hammerheads there. And he's just popping these down, and it's so hard to engage them because they're so cheap to build, and they can output such a huge amount of damage. Panda paying badly, reverse moving into the enemy is not something you want to do, exposing that rear armor, that tender flesh at the back of the tank, just ripping them apart. These guys need to stabilize, they need to stop being so wasteful and throwing this away. He needs to target enemy tanks while they're busy firing at the tech center there. He can get a lot of kills here, Panda. He's not going to get that tech lab. That's fantastic. There we go. That's what we want to see. He goes and engages those guys there. He needs to be careful. He's going to have to pull back here. There are some stealth tanks there. The stealth tanks might want to fire. He might want to pull his own tanks back. Panda is going to continue forward. More stealth tanks here. These stealth tanks could make a move on these hammerheads. They're all gathered up there, but no, One Vision's not going to pull the trigger. He'd probably lose his stealth tanks. He'd only lose his stealth tanks because there's rocket squads all garrisoned throughout those guys there. Oh, stealth tanks are here from Panda. We'll get that harvest. Scan comes down, which means he wants these. He wants them dead. He might as well fire some rounds. Not going to be able to get any more rounds off there, but Shock Trapper trying to put his economy back together. The double click was nice. Get another harvester there. They were taking some blue Tiberium, but that has ended. Stealth tanks now everywhere for One Vision. Got those stealth tanks out and about. Panda Bear now has the laser capacitors online. He has 1 ref there, 2 ref, 3 ref. Not too bad. One Vision, this is bad. One Vision needs to get his economy sorted. His economy is not sorted. They're not going back to that blue tib field as well. More dead harvesters though. Vapor Bomb comes down, doesn't quite get the ref. But this is the thing. These hammerheads, this is why, again, why I don't build hammerheads. It's not vanilla in this situation because stealth tank, you're just begging for stealth tanks to come out. And stealth tanks, again, in the last year or so, stealth tanks have come down. They've come back into competitive play. People are rebuilding them and realizing, hang on a second, these are actually really good as long as I can control them. I'm not going to be able to spot that harvester there though. Does have this stealth foul. One Vision again, still not organizing his economy. His economy is not where it needs to be. And Panda, oh my god, this harvester's just all clustered there. And they've been there for ages as well. Panda needs to get that sorted out. Not sure what that was. Something got blown apart. I think that was a Venom for the clicks. Maybe Eclipse's clicks are back on track. He's got these Orcas. Maybe he's going for sensor pods. I'm not 100% sure. Gonna be able to take that power plant down. Maybe. One Vision has dozers, but he does not have lasers. These tanks should be taken out here. Panda finally beacons that, trying to move these units. He even just left one behind still. So even when he spotted it, he still didn't properly fix it. Still these hammerheads now, surprisingly, quite a number of them still intact. Another upgrade coming here. He's getting all the upgrades from his comm center, including scanner packs by the looks of it. So obviously aware that the stealth is going to happen. Oh, Eclipse is pushing. That's a lot of avatars. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. About a dozen avatars there. Spectre's coming as well. And look at this. He can spot this. The Venoms, the stealth towers obviously aren't going to be as good with so many Venoms around. They're going to be very heavily neutralized by the Venom presence that these guys have here. But the question is, will they have the Spectre artillery out? Will they have the Redeemer out? Panda does have the Redeemer out there. Pushing back the tanks. There is a Marv there as well. There's a lot of stealth tanks there. I think there might have been a scan because their stealth is being breached. No, there's a sensor pod there, sorry. There is a sensor pod. And Vision seems to be possibly aware of it because he's just opening fire on these forces now. Battle markers over there. Venom's trading. No Tib core from Eclipse there. We'll be trying to go on, but you can't chase stealth tanks like that because, yeah, you just bulk up like that, and that's really bad. Surprisingly, an Avatar ended up there. They could have got around with that force. And the Venoms actually clean up the sensor pods. If you want sensor pods to be effective, you should attach them to structures like this one here because they won't be able to destroy them without destroying the structure, or you can attach them to units, put them on the Marv. Oh, pop that tank there. I'm a bit concerned, are they going to be able to hold onto this base? Because again, One Vision, there's almost a refusal. There's almost an outright refusal of One Vision to do anything about his economy. He's been sitting on one ref for almost 10 minutes now. It's almost as if his F2 key is non-functional. It's got to be a refusal from One Vision to do anything about that. Yeah, he just doesn't have anything, does he? He's still putting down base defenses. Like, does he not realize he's so badly out-ecoed right now? This is going to be a hard Panda carry. Panda gets one of his refs clicked. I think he's working on another one though, so he should be okay. But I mean, Eclipse is building up this horrendous army on the left-hand side. These stealth tanks get destroyed. There is a sensor pod there. Yeah, he's putting them everywhere now. I'm not sure where the hammerheads are, whether or not they have been completely destroyed. Firehawks coming out. The hammerheads are down here relatively intact, surprisingly. Eclipse again going for the blue tib field, but Panda has cleaned that up predominantly. A few extra bits of tib he could be taking. It's actually quite a number of Spectre artillery here from these guys. Panda did get another ref down. Definitely wants a third, because look at the Tiberium on the left-hand side of the map compared to the right. There's a massive amount here and almost nothing on the other side. And this is because of this. Like, look at this. He's got like 20 avatars. He's got his own Spectres. He's got infantry. He's got a Redeemer. He's got the hammerheads. He's got Venoms. Oh, massive artillery strike comes in though. Supersonic airstrike's going to come down. He's going to lose a lot of Venoms. One remains. Orbital strike comes down. May want to move the Spectre artillery there. They are going to get hit pretty badly. And this front line, that orbital strike does a lot of damage. It does a lot of damage there. It does a lot of damage. Venom's moving in, the hammerheads are moving around the side. Shockwave artillery comes in now, right on the middle of Panda's forces. He's standing outside of his base defenses. He needs to get back on the line. He's not on the line right now. Eclipse is going to be able to break this. The whole fight is now happening here. This is insane. Hammerheads now moving around the side. Stealth tanks and Venoms trying to dispatch them, but Panda's force in the middle is being annihilated here. Spectre artillery trying to fire over the top, putting whatever rounds they can, but it's just not enough. There's not enough Spectre artillery to do enough damage here. I think the hammerheads will push back or majority destroyed, but they still need to stop this force. The Marv is there as well. The Marv is there. There are obelisks here. Is a click going to come down? Something clicked then. I'm not sure what that was. No, it's a tip vein. Tip vein detonation comes in. That would have been from Panda. But the enemy army wasn't really in the field properly. I mean, not unless Eclipse did it. I'm not sure if he would have. That doesn't seem right. Hammerheads coming in. The Venoms will be able to clean up the remainder of them. But the army, the ground force here from Eclipse is still so overwhelming right now. There's not enough Spectre artillery. There's only been a handful of shots coming from the back of this fight, and surprisingly I've been a couple more kills, but Panda and One Vision, this here was a Panda carry. I mean, One Vision just, again, he's still on one ref. Is he trying to, like, he's got a heroic Venom, by the way. Yeah, One Vision's going to be watching this back and he's just been sitting there going like, what the hell are you doing? Like, Panda's going to be upset because they really had a good shot in this. And look at this, there's an army up here now, there's nothing, and One Vision has now been defeated. Panda is left to his fate. Is he going to fight some type of heroic last stand? No, that's the end of the game. It was just Panda fighting solo there at the end of that game. I mean, One Vision was great up to a point, but then he just didn't build any more refs. Look at that. Does he not know? Like 5 minutes to the foot. So for 10 minutes he sat on one ref. From the 5 or 6 minute mark he was one ref. He's going to talk shit in the chat, but I mean, there's no denying, like, poor Panda in that situation. Having said that, nonetheless, it was a good fight back, only to fall short at the last hurdle. There's the difference there, extra $100,000 to our team too. So, that's going to mean the Russians have done it somehow. They have somehow done it. Whew. Oh my god. 12:57. So it's about 1 a.m. and we have a best of 9 coming up. And my voice is shot. What can I say about that series, man? I mean, if they hadn't have let slip so early in the series, they would have been fine. Especially that game on Wasteland Circles. I mean, they could have easily taken game 1 or 2, and then game 3 was just a total cake by Panda and Vision. But yeah, when they played together and they coordinated together, they were just so much stronger. They were so much stronger. Even that last game when they were moving their forces together and hitting together, and it just looked like they were so much stronger. But yeah, it cost them the game because Vision just had no economy and just didn't build any. So Panda had to fight that solo, and while he did obviously do a decent job of the defense, it was just, there was so much coming from Eclipse that it just really didn't matter at that point. He needed Vision to have his own army there. Pandemonium. So we're going to move into another series now, which is going to be the grand final of the WCS 2v2 tournament. And we're going to have 4 new players. There's going to be a 10 to 15 minute break. Stay tuned. The grand final is coming up very, very shortly. Okay guys, and we're back. Getting ready for the Grand Final series. How y'all doing? I didn't even bother updating the scoreboard. Well done. Well done. Alright. Bike Rush. That whole time I was making tea. Calm down. I'm not British. Well, I guess I sort of am British. Because that's what everyone in Australia really is. But I almost never drink tea. I just thought it had less caffeine in it than coffee, because I'm going to go to bed after this series, but not before we see a pretty epic series. This is going to be a best of 9 as well. This is going to be insane. Tune's going to be GDI. Oh. Bike's going to be Scrin. Whoop. Is that orange? That looks orange enough. But yeah, I hope you guys are pumped up for this next series. Drive is going to be Nod. Oh no, it just knocks it out. I'm waiting for more punches from you and Viz, like you guys did to GZ, like with the double all-in Orca Bike Rush. Thing is, me and Haru, we were never really going to be contenders in that tournament. Drive is going to be green. Don't know where Futurama is. There we go. I don't think it's going to be a 5-0 victory by any means. Like, Futurama and Drive. It's only click one raffle series. I think obviously Bike will play powerful, but doesn't mean he can't be overrun. Especially by these guys here. Their rush so is crazy. Science grid from him. Let's have a quick peek. Bike Rush, Dune Tiger, Futurama, and Drive. Looks pretty good. Everything's working. Yeah, Panda must be pissed. Like, taking all the way to fighting all the way back only to fall the last hurdle. And I think Panda's going to have to look back at Vision, just like in those games there, because Vision, even on the Wasteland Circle game, Vision wasn't really doing anything about his economy. I'm being overly critical. I'm sure Vision will make up a bunch of stories about me to make himself feel good, but there's nothing stopping like. And I'm not trying to take the piss or anything, even though I don't like Vision. It's just that it's just so clear that he should have done better. Like I expected him to do better. But I mean, it's only in 2 games. I'm pretty hard on him. Man, yeah, T's not bad. Russian, please, lazy get. Russian, please, lazy to get translated. Pipeline Fusion, I don't know what this map is. Obviously, it's a take on Pipeline Problems, but for 4 people. You can see, look, there's blue tibs in the corner, I reckon. And then there's tib fields there. Well, this is interesting. Is it left versus right or top versus bottom? Are there tib fields up there, or are they just spikes? It must be top versus bottom. Yeah. If you guys have noticed, this is my AGT Storm Cup. I won this. That's right. I kept thinking it'd been a while since I won a tournament, but then I remember we won that one last year against Panda. But yeah, this was a good tournament. I like this tournament. Oh, tastes like victory. Tea's not bad. It's not bad at all. Definitely makes you feel a bit more chilled, I guess. It's just nice to have something. Nice to have a warm beverage. So being a best of 9, it means one team needs to get 5 victories. Or first team to 5 victories. And I hope they play more of these maps, because I actually haven't seen this map, because it's new with the R16 map pack. And even though I've obviously been playing a lot of R16 and 1.02 plus in general, I just haven't played that much 2v2 and haven't come across the maps yet. I mean, it's been out for what? I mean, R6 has only been out for a month or 2. It hasn't even been out for that long. It takes so long to get CGF to do anything. Except if he's fucking up the Charles mod. So finals is Bike Rush. He's just obviously trying to smooth things over a bit. Indecipherable Russian. I don't speak Russian. I guess it's causing Bike Rush and Dune some problems as well. Here we go. This is the 2021 Kane's Wrath World Championship Series WCS 2v2 Grand Final against these players, and we are loading in. The game is just seconds away from starting. DP last on the register there. Will he beat Futurama? No, he won't. Congratulations, DP. You have the slowest PC in the game. On the top right hand side here of Pipeline Fusions. Something Pipelines. We have DP, Dune Tiger, playing as GDI, and his ally, BikeRushOwnz, playing as Screen Vanilla. That's going to mean Drive Russian playing as Non-Vanilla, and his ally, Futurama Russian, playing as Screen Vanilla. Let's have a look at this map. So obviously you have a nice, easy to defend main field. There is a fully grown blue tip field. It is like Pipeline Problems. So keep an eye on the radar. We're going to move to the left. There's a spike there. And this is literally just like cutting the map in half. It is. They just cut the map in half. It's Pipeline Problems on one side, and they cut it and pasted it onto the other side. It's literally the exact same thing. It's the exact same map. It's just Pipeline Problems, and they've just copied and pasted it. Like, it's normally would end here, down this line, but that's nuts. Where's he going with them? I think Futurama just a bit on edge there, trying to redirect. Yeah, it takes a long way around, not necessary there. Drive, just correcting with the beacons. Meanwhile, did anyone take these? DP is going to take both spikes from the top side, so they are coordinating. Bike Rush went for a crane build, or foundry in this case, because he's screen. DP did the same thing. He went for... No, he didn't go for crane. He just went for ref because he built a barracks. Drive may have crane. I didn't even watch it. I think he might have crane builded that. No, I think there's crane builded that one. Futurama Russian going to try to crawl there. I mean, blue Tiberium, you just can't ignore it. You just cannot ignore the fact that there is blue Tiberium right there. You can't just build on your green field first. You have to go to the blue field. You only need one ref because you just be guzzling money at the start of the game. It's so easy to defend that. There's no gaps or anything or any way into that area aside from the front door. Gonna clean those scouts up. Futurama just overrunning some of DP's scouts in the middle of the map, but yeah, this seems like a map which is just going to be a 1v1 up until someone kills one of the other people. I'm a bit concerned the middle fields. I mean, I guess they're average size, but if you think about it, it's a 4-player map and you have one field and another field, both medium, and then you have a fully grown blue 2 field, and that's it. I mean, the fully blue Tiberium field makes the map worthwhile. If it wasn't there, or if there was a contested one, it wouldn't be a very good map. There wouldn't be enough tib on it. Oh, well, June Tiger put 2 ref down. All right, he put 2 ref down. BikeRush also put 2 ref down here. I don't think it's necessary because you're going to clean that field up super quick, and it's not as if you're going to be stalling on money, because you won't be. A couple of units getting destroyed there. Futurama trying to go around the side again. We do have these EMP spikes and towers. Not going to be terribly important. I mean, the EMP spikes would be nice. Seeker Tank coming down from BikeRush. Just having a look to see what Drive is doing. Drive trying to make a move. He has moved his MCD somewhat. He's probably going to lose that Seeker Tank. Battle markers over here as well. So June Tiger just losing his scouts. Not being able to get proper eyes on. Looks like there will be a scout coming in here from Drive Rush. We'll be seeing what's going on there. Seeker Tank is down. BikeRush making a move for the middle of the map now. Drive has double ref on his main. But the same from BikeRush. DP only 1 ref down there. He's going for more units. He's got something to contend with here from Futurama Russian, who's moving around the left flank as well. Maybe looking for an entrance over here. Second War Factory comes down. Tech Center is down. Hasn't put any refs down. So some differentiating builds here from each player in the game. BikeRush puts that down pretty far forward. That could be vulnerable to a click. And we have the attenuated force fields done. DP has to pull harvesters off the line, and these 3 Seeker Tanks, they're just going to back out here. He could get that. He could get it if he focuses. Oh my god, is he going to get it anyway? He could definitely have got that. Dune Tiger sent that back to work way too quickly. Meanwhile, looks like Drive, he's going to try to somewhat reposition because Futurama Russian's going to get hit. But you know what? Futurama Russian is he's probably about to pop tripods. And that's the thing, he looks and there's no base there. He was expecting a base to be there. BikeRush was expecting that Futurama would have a base there, but he didn't. He had no base there. There is the one tripod's out, but it's on the right hand side here. And he's just going to be able to clean these guys up pretty easily. Those APCs really can't match that. These few Seeker Tanks moving through, but they have found some Disintegrator squads, which is not what they wanted to find. Drive Russian is now starting to flood a little bit, seeing some staggering happening on here, but looks like it was only momentary. Looks like everything's back in business, back to normal. Drive has not made a... Oh no, Drive Russian. We have a DC Drive Russian. This is the thing about the Russians. They always making stuff up, and it's always them. So it's just... And the people still buy that crap that they pump out as well. But no, Drive's fine. It's mainly the other Russians. I'm a little bit tired, so I'm probably just unnecessarily giving some heat off. But yeah, there's a couple of tanks here, and with a couple of Seekers... I mean, we know straight away that the slight issue we're having here is probably from Drive, who did flash the DC screen. I think he's about to flash the DC screen again, not quite. We'll just have to ride it out here. DP making a move, no AP ammo. Oh, no, see, forgotten about that. He's got a comm center. I'm not sure how long he's had it. He's actually got no tech to speak of aside from the comm center. But yeah, things just being quite slow here, trying to take out that refiner. I don't think he's going to get it. He's going to have to back up here. Meanwhile, nothing much happening here. A couple of flame tanks. Did he cloak them? He's got cloaked flame tanks. Oh, that could be very damaging for BikeRush indeed. And he's got infantry upgrades here, so Drive Russian, he's just pumped out all his infantry as well. He's got both upgrades. He's not making a move on the middle field yet. He's got stealth tanks coming out. Obviously not intending to do too much here. He's going to attack, but I'm not sure how much he can really achieve here. Firing at the refinery is probably not a good start. Meanwhile, Futurama Russian, what is he doing? He's making a move, but he has tripods. And the thing is, June Tiger doesn't have the forces he needs to destroy them. Uses his awakened ability as well here. You don't want those flame tanks to go in the front door because there's stealth detection there. And there's all 3 of them are there. He didn't split them up. I thought he would have split them up for sure, send one down the left-hand flank. It's actually a stealth tank going down there, so that's going to be okay. Dune Tiger's down to point. He needs air support. He needs air support, or he needs some tech, and he's got tech now, but he's not really producing anything out of those. Drive has been momentarily pushed back. I'm a bit concerned about Drive because he doesn't have a fighting force. If BikeRush decides to push, and BikeRush probably will. I mean, Future Armor can help him, that's fine, he can assist. Dune Tiger is probably changing flanks right now, and Future Armor is going to have to change flanks. He's got 4 tripods, he's got a decent eco down here, 2 more tripods coming to join the party. He does have stasis. BikeRush realizes there's nothing there, and I think he's panicking. Oh, both those flame tanks made it into the back of the base here. I think there may be a 3rd flame tank somewhere as well. He's going to get that ref. He's just going to move on through this base head area. If he can knock the power down, that would be nice. He's forcing the power micro out. Can he get those power plants? He gets one, but he's not going to get the other one. BikeRush will be able to clean it up. Not too bad. A ref and some power plants. Nothing too sus. A few Seeger tanks here. They will find a mammoth tank. It's not what they want to find. Not sure if he's got one more flame tank floating around somewhere. Surely he's got one in reserve somewhere. I'm not 100% sure. He did have some stealth tanks. BikeRush has been cleaned up on his rear fields, but he has one ref down here. He's looking to make a move. Drive is long range mining. He has infantry, which is really good. The infantry avatar is going to be tough for BikeRush because not infantry is particularly difficult to clean up. Trying to go for rail mammoth tanks, which can work. It can work. I mean, obviously it's not as good as what Futurama is probably doing. Futurama now has a refinery down, and his harvest has already been transitioned here, so stealth tank is here. He's going to get that with, and look at that, sells off the storm column straight away. So there you go. Battle markers over here. Wasn't actually paying attention. There is an engagement here. BikeRush is crossing the T here with DP, but there is a massive army here, and a stasis comes down. But you know what? I think Futurama almost certainly has got his own stasis, and he must be thinking about it. And Drive is flanking here. He's going to trap this army in here. He could EMP that tripod pretty easily, but unfortunately he's going to lose a lot of his forces here. Where is his stasis? It's right there, and oh my god, that was a late stasis. That was a late stasis. Meanwhile, Drive Russian is making progress. We have a shock of artillery, which I think he's going to jazz hands out of. Yes, he will. Dune Tiger's forces are being cleaned up, and BikeRush is actually being cleaned up now. There's a lot of disintegrators on the ground, and he's going to be able to hold. He lost a ref, but he should be able to hold here as long as he starts focusing down these mammoth tanks pretty quick. He's actually reclaiming the husks as well. This is not good at all. Drive is now pulling up behind DP. DP's forces are going to be obliterated here. A phase comes down. It will save the remaining forces here, but that attack has unfortunately failed. BikeRush just doesn't have anything left in the tank. BikeRush is spent. BikeRush is spent. DP is not quite spent yet. He does have an expansion down with 2 ref, but they're reclaiming a lot of their husks. Futurama got quite a number of husks there. Unfortunately, that one is destroyed. He needs to get another ref down because he is running dry, and Drive needs to get a ref down. This is the only concern I have for the bottom team. They have no refs. They have no refs. Futurama is long range mining. Drive is long range mining. They could just attack. Scanner packs is done for Dune Tiger. BikeRush has actually been under attack this whole time. I haven't actually paid attention to that. Drive is pushing with this infantry. There's actually nothing to stop this infantry force from destroying everything. See, there's quite a lot of rocket squads here. A beacon comes down by Futurama. He wants to engage in an attack over here. Dune Tiger can't help. He cannot help BikeRush, but Drive turns around. He could easily re-engage over there. Rage Gen goes off. It's not too bad. Harvesters will be destroyed here. He's threatening. I'm pretty sure that Futurama has a phase at his disposal, which means he could easily turn around and phase out of this. He's going to lose 1 tripod. I think he's just going to back it up, though. I don't think he's going to risk going too far there. Infantry units coming across by Drive, but they are on a move order, now starting to attack the enemy forces. He could easily just shred the harvesters that are sitting out front. This is great for the Russians. They're in a great position. They're in a good position. BikeRush is going to try to come across to help his ally, but Dune Tiger with just mammoth tanks and zone troopers, which is good. I mean, there's actually not a lot of anti-infantry here, but the zone troopers won't do a lot about the enemy infantry. The Redeemer has so much health that Buzzer Swarm comes down and it will tear through a lot of those zone troopers there. That's unfortunate. He's getting hit with the grenades as well. The grenades from the rocket squads and the militants. The Confessor Cabals are causing problems. All the zone troopers are dead. BikeRush is flanking, but is it going to be enough? He doesn't have that much here. A Rage Gen's probably almost about to go. I would phase those if I was Futurama. Not going to pull these forces out. That's unfortunate. I'm not sure what happened there. Does he not have a phase available to him? This is interesting. I The ratio will go off. This is a bit iffy. I mean, they're in a killing field right now, and the Russians might need to just chill a little bit. They need to make sure those assimilators are destroyed, and they will be destroying them. Futurama's going to redeploy, and look at that, the Redeemer is gone. Oh man, they sat in this area. I don't know why they didn't try to retreat. They would have been fine. Oh my god, is this going to be a comeback in this series? Where's the phase from Futurama? Does he not have? He's got. Has he used it? I don't know what's going on. He's reclaiming these husks. This is disastrous. A lot of husks now are being destroyed. So they are getting destroyed. They are cleaning those up. He does have that assimilator. He needs to quickly grab that. He desperately needs that tripod. But there's 3 juggernauts. Where did they come from? There's a space command there as well. He's beaconing like crazy. And, I don't know what happened there. No, he grabbed an avatar. Okay, there's actually an avatar there. Oh my god, are these guys going to lose this game? How did the Russians lose this game? Where was the phase field from Futurama Russian? And why did they sit there in that cone of fire for so long? This was a one game for the Russians, and they just sat in a killing field for at least 30 seconds. And that's their force going down. I'm not sure what that's for. I think June Tiger just has so much money right now, he's just calling that in. I think Drive has surrendered. Yeah, Drive has surrendered. I didn't even notice Drive leave. It's just Futurama fighting solo right now. And he's not going to be able to fight this by himself. This whole game has completely flipped. Like, BikeRush had nothing left. And June Tiger and BikeRush are going to win this game. Mate. I thought the Russians had it. They were in such a phenomenal position. Wow, Drive really got not a lot of money. Is it just me, or is just a lot of people just not building like economy in these series? It's like the one ref or the no ref on the expands. It's just crazy. But yeah, June Tiger and BikeRushOwnz are going to actually take the first games. I mean, it just, yeah, the Russians must be sitting there thinking, like, what went wrong there? There is a delay on the stream of 90 seconds. There has to be. If one of these guys is watching the stream, you know, it's about integrity. It's only a very minor delay. I don't know why you guys cry. Why do you cry about delay? It doesn't make sense. It's 90-second delay. Get over it. It's there for a reason. We shouldn't have to keep explaining it every 5 minutes. Looks like Hurricane Lands is going to be our second map of the series. But yeah, June Tiger dropping the supersonic at the end and the strike. It's like you can see, oh, he's just like rolling in cash right now. And it was just, yeah, I don't know where the phase was from Futurama. He could have just phased and left, but instead both him and Drive sat in that concave for so long. They could have just pulled back and they would have been fine. BikeRush and June Tiger wouldn't have been able to attack because they were in shambles, but because they wiped everything, they could then attack. I don't know. And Drive just not building refs on this expansion, like, what was that, like a strategy? I don't know. It was a borderline threat. Everything was fine up until that last fight, or not the last fight, but that fight where they really had done so much damage they could have just pulled back. But yeah, they sat in the concave, they sat in the killing field. It was obvious it was a killing field, and they just sat in it. Like, they lost too much. They lost the Redeemer. They lost like 4 tripods unnecessarily. Yeah, you still have the Redeemer and 4 tripods, and I don't even know why Futurama was base pushing. Drive can't drop anything because he's got no refs on his expansion. He's realized it now. I mean, the Rail Mammoth tanks are okay if they're getting supported by the screen player, but at the same time, just having just that is going to get exploited. Especially since it's very expensive. But nonetheless, we are moving on to game number 2 in the best of 9 series. It is a long series. Even if one side manages to have a lot of success. Still looking at a minimum 5 games, but on the top right-hand side of Hurricane Lanes, we have BikeRushOwnz and his ally DP, Dune Puma, Dune Tiger, and we have Drive Russian and his ally Futurama Russian on the bottom left-hand side here. We are at Hurricane Lands, a classic of the times. This map, when it first came about, it didn't seem like it was going to be anything special, but oh boy, were we wrong. This map has really cemented itself as a very competitive 2v2 map, a very well-rounded map, and I think it's very well balanced as well. It's one of the maps where you don't ever feel like anyone can really exploit any one particular thing on the map. We're having some stall here, but that could just be Drive Russian again. We did see him on the DC screen. He's gonna take his spike. Single buzzer swarm out there from BikeRush, just making his way over. Dune Tiger not going for the spike. He's going to go for a barracks after his refinery, which again you can do. That's fine. Something I like to do. Couple of disintegrator squads coming out from BikeRush. Want to make sure he doesn't actually kill his own disintegrator squad. They're going to pull them back temporarily. A lot of buzzers here from Futurama. You see, there's a damage one, so obviously BikeRush came across them, and that's another reason why he's pulling his disintegrators back. Futurama now fanning out to make sure that these scouts can't be very quickly and easily cleaned up. Battle marker over there, not sure what that was. Is there a buzzer swarm there? There is, there's one right there, and it looks like Drive will clean it up, thankfully. And look at that, takes out another buzzer, and he will spot the disintegrators, and they're in the worst position because they're way back here in the back of the base. And the thing is, if he found out about them and they were like across the map, that would be at least a bit better, but because they're way back at the base, Futurama's like, oh, he's got like 3 disintegrator squads at his base. He was doing something cheeky. Watch out for them. Probably not necessary to lose this swarm. This is important. That's important. These are scouts. These are your eyes that could just move out the way effectively. Dune Tiger will lose a scout there. He will clean up another one here, but he is moving the Hubble, and he's got the power micro happening. Trying to move with just one power plant, which can work for a while. He needs to make sure he doesn't get harvesters lining up. BikeRush also moving it to the expansion. One power plant for BikeRush as well, so that's unusual for Scrin because of the long delay on the cooldown. And a Raider Buggy now is chasing these guys here. Should be able to clean them up. That Buzzer Swarm is moving back. I think he's just going to continue to back up there. He's not going to worry about that too much. Drive just going to pull his Raider Buggy back now. Nothing too fancy happening here. Actually, going to keep the Raider Buggy here. Going to try to get that Pitbull. If he can do it, he got it down to red health, so it's down to red health, which means he can no longer outrun these Seeker tanks. See you later. Could be a Seeker push coming. Pretty common from these guys here. He will clean up. I think the Buzzer's still alive, but the Disintegrator squads have a limited lifespan now that there is a Gunwalker there. And he's just going to move the Buzzer Swarm up there as well. And I mean, he doesn't even kill it. He's pulling the Gunwalker back. He wants to do a push here. There's a tower down here and a single Seeker tank. I don't think it's going to really be serious about this. BikeRush trying to put another power plant down instead of queuing his next construction there. And is that Futurama's repair drones? Yeah, it is. It's his repair drones there. And he gets one of BikeRush's units through repair drones. Do they repair Bike? No, they don't repair. They won't repair BikeRush. They'll only repair Futurama. So, but surprisingly, he called them in and they just retreat. So, that's a bit unfortunate. Those guys will be cleaned up there. Forces out a response though. Dune Tiger had to send over a Pred or two as well by the looks of it. Dune Tiger now just transitioning some harvesters. Predator tanks are on the cards now. Structure is claimed. Another Gunwalker there, just making sure there are no scouts coming through on that end. Beacons going off as well by Drive. I'm going to pull that back. Doesn't want to lose that Gunwalker. Double ref down here from Futurama Russian. A couple more Seeker tanks coming out as well. Probably don't need the health bars. You guys probably think it's more cinematic without them. I play with them on, but when you cast, you don't really need them on that much. These towers now allow him to clean up those units there. Drive, keeping the eyes going on the DP. Battle marker there as well, just making sure things are cleaned up. Drive doesn't have to worry about splitting. Look, Drive is the only player who can get clicks in this game, and interesting BikeRush, he went for a fast tech off of just one ref off the expansion. Raider buggy looks like it was cleaned up. A couple of tanks coming through. They are standing directly on mines though, and they'll have to back up. Yeah, that's going to cost them another tank or two. Surprisingly, that tank's actually going to get away. The armor here is too heavy from DP. Looks like Future Armor Russian making another move. He maybe called in the Buzzer Swarm there. He will clean up some of those guys there. He's got to be careful. He's got the Incinerator squads running in as well. He's trying to get the Harvester. He gets a Harvester. That's nice. There is a Mechapede there. Is he just going to focus the Harvesters down? I think he is just going to try to go to focus the Harvester down. What is that? Is that a minefield? That must have come from Drive Russian there. Plants down a minefield, makes things tricky for BikeRush. BikeRush is going to go around it. Battle markers over here as well. Venom comes in to have a look and see what's going on. He's going to find Orcas there. That's not what he wants to see. Probably going to go for clicks as well. I'd imagine Drive is probably close to the click. No Flame Tank's coming out. No Tier 3 coming down just yet. It's just the Venom just to keep June Tiger honest, just to scare him. He's not going to build any more Venoms out of that there. There is going to be engagement here, but these are Predator tanks against Scorpion tanks, and there's quite a lot of Predator tanks. I don't think it's going to work for Drive Russian. He's losing way too many forces. June Tiger's starting to push some of the tanks back. No, this is not cost effective at all. The Predator tanks are simply too beefy to be taken out here. They have much larger cannon on them, and they have much better armor than the Scorpion. Fun fact, in the lore of the game, the Predator is has the heaviest weapon on it for a Tier 1 unit. It's got a 150mm cannon on it, I believe. Actually, I have to check that. I can't remember what it is. I know that the caliber of the Scorpion is really tiny in comparison. That's why it can't do as much. Drive Russian losing a lot of tanks. Doesn't lose the Harvesters because they can re-stealth. But nonetheless, Mechapedes versus Mechapedes, that's going to get awkward really quickly. These Venoms could, take out the damaged Predator tanks, which they're going to do. Is he going for Firehawks? He does have something out. I think he might have Orcas out. Yeah, he does have Orcas out, but there's a lot of Venoms here, and the Venoms are just going to go straight for those Orcas. Does he have discs? No, he doesn't have discs. So the Venoms are free to just drive over the top. And look at that. I think he's going to lose all these Orcas. He is going to lose them all. He's going to get just 2 Mechapedes. Battle marker over here. Looks like Future Armor Russian just moving in. I wasn't really paying attention to what's actually happening into the game there. I was too much into the lore game. That one Devastator, sorry, not Devastator, Devour, could be focusing the head. Not going to be doing that. He's going to have to back up. Future Arm's going to have to target the head. He could very easily target the head here, and he should be able to get a kill. Oh no, there he goes. I thought he wasn't properly targeting, but he was. So that's fine. He needs to watch out. He doesn't want to engage those tripods. Quite a few tripods there. He's got his own tripods. Luckily, he's got his own tripods. BikeRush just abandoning those. Look at this. June Tiger has actually no forces down here. That's interesting. There's actually no defense down here. What has June Tiger got? Oh my god, he's got Tier 4. He's got some scattered tanks. What's happening over there? He's got his Predators over there. I mean, there's Obelisk here now. There's Slingshots. He doesn't have any response to this. And Driver's just going to move outside the range of that Juggernaut and continue to fire at his forces here. Stasis goes off. There's so much going on. This is basically a 1v1 right now. Vertigo Bombers are there from Drive Russian. Drive Russian could plant them. He could plant them right now, but no, he's going to turn around. He's destroying DP's economy pretty badly. Forces a Sonic Emitter in an awkward spot, and he's just going to simply drive away from it. Meanwhile, this attack is going to continue on. I'm not sure if Drive has lost a lot of Harvesters there. I can see 3 Harvesters, 4, 5. He's going to have to rebuild some, or at least transition his Harvesters. Future Armor pushes that attack back. He pushes the attack back. Those bikes still continue on. Still 4 Harvesters here from DP. So he's not doing too badly. He needs those Predator tanks in position. He's got no eyes down there as well, which is probably a pretty serious problem. Surprisingly, you can see those. There might have been a scan there. I'm not 100% sure. BikeRush going to lose a Harvester there. That's unfortunate. Oh, he just manages to get it. That's interesting. Not quite. Perhaps firing enough rockets than he needed to. He's going to go for some type of an attack. Oh, he's got a lot of tripods here. And BikeRush doesn't have attenuated force fields. It's not even upgrading. Oh my god, he's forgotten about it. Has he forgotten about that? And now Futurama can just ravage the base. He can go in around the stealth tanks, destroying the backlines here. The Russians are all over this right now. And yeah, no, he's going to back up. And this is very smart from Futurama Russia. He's just going to back up. And he's going to try to pull these guys back. That stasis comes down. So he's going to use the stasis. That's a big call. He could have just phased out of that, I reckon. That might have been a better option. Stealth tanks are doing something. They're over here. They could actually go back and snipe that tech center down. There's no storm column queued either. Oh, we got an out of sync issue. How have we got an out of sync issue? Whoa. Oh my god, the Russians are in control of that game. That, what we saw there, an out of sync issue, is extremely rare. Maybe someone researched quad turrets. So yeah, the Russians, in my opinion, in that game were ahead. They were ahead probably 65-35. So if you had to pick a winner, so they had an advantage, but it wasn't a completely game-winning advantage. It was notable and could have very easily led to a game-winning advantage. Looks like there's going to be a rematch. That's going to be unfortunate. I think the Russians are going to be disappointed with that. That's really rare. I don't know why it desynced. Someone might have been doing something fancy. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. Yeah, they're going to be disappointed with that because they were in a good spot, but it just wasn't a spot where they could say that they'd won the game. Oh, that's a bit disappointing. Yeah, I'd probably have to watch the replay again to be fully certain about what was happening there. But it just felt like, yeah, Futurama was completely untouched in that game. And I mean, BikeRush, there were stealth tanks in BikeRush at the back of his base. They were probably close to taking out his tech center as well. And Dune Tiger really wasn't a threatening force. It wasn't like, obviously they could still be fine, but yeah, that's just disappointing, I think, for the Russians for that to happen. It's very unfortunate. Oh, I think I crashed. Where's my mouse? Oh, come on. Oh, I don't get a mouse? No, there's nothing there. into Dasting. God, that wasn't even a countdown timer then. Holy crap. So this is a rematch. This is game number 2. They have to rematch because, I mean, again, the Russians were ahead, but they weren't in a game-winning position. It could turn in a single battle, but Dune Tiger and BikeRush are in the top corner, and Drive and Futurama in the bottom corner of Hurricane Lands. And again, they're going to have to re-rally in this force. If they lose this game, I think it's really going to play on them. They're just going to be like, oh, you know, we got a desync and we could have won that game. But nonetheless, this is the way the cards are dealt. Very similar opening, especially since BikeRush did do that Disintegrator opening, and now he's not doing any Disintegrators at all. He's got 2 squads down the middle, and Futurama's just he's gonna hightail. He's just like, oh, I'm not gonna worry about that. Are you sure, Futurama, you want to take those guys on? Yeah, that was pretty silly. There's 2 squads there. He could have just lured them towards the militant squads, and he would have been fine. Single Rifleman squad will come across both of these militants, so Dune Tiger can't win that. He can't win a 2v1. Not unless Drive makes a colossal error. He needs to turn around as soon as he spots it. Unfortunately, that's not going to be the case. So we engage and destroy that one, unfortunately. Buzz is trading over there. Looks like BikeRush lost one of his Buzz. Oh no, sorry. Oh, he kills another one. There you go. Because he's got that one that's still there. So yeah, he beats out all the Buzzes on the left-hand flank. Drive may have to reposition some of his forces there to cover that flank. There is a Raider buggy coming, so he will spot this. He comes in, he can probably tell, not entirely that there are no disintegrators, because there is a lack of buzzers on Bike's behalf. That's not necessary to lose a buzzer to a harvester gun. That's just, yeah, this is not something you want to see. People coming in from what's called a Master Leaf, Dune Tiger. He's going to find Drive's MCV, making his way across the ditch. Should be able to pick up slight repairs on the way through. No, not entirely. The Raider buggy gonna just try to scare him or push him away. Futurama making a move for the expansion. Nothing sus. Nothing sus. Just a very similar opening except for the lack of disintegrators from BikeRush. He's gonna shoot at the drone platform. Now he's gonna change his targets again. I think he's gonna get that Pitbull. He might be able to get it. Depends how much he wants to commit. I mean, the thing about Raider buggy versus Pitbull, it's one of those situations. He's going to get a shot on the rear arm. That's going to do a lot of damage. Yeah, that did quite a bit of damage then. But nonetheless, Dune Tiger's going to have to retreat. Otherwise, something else is going to rock up and just pick him off. Looks like Futurama's going to do the same type of Seeker push. Very popular for Scrin to do that. BikeRush already prepared. This is a thing, yeah. BikeRush has changed his game plan up to counter what the Russians previously did. So very unfortunate. Got a portal coming out from BikeRush. Going to have a few disintegrator squads move to the top. No scouts there. The scouting has been cleared. The Pitbull did actually make it back to base. There you go. Made it back home. A couple of Seeker tanks here will find Futurama's forces. I want to pull that one Seeker tank back. No, not going to micro that back. BikeRush's going to micro his back. Although, funnily enough, he's going to get away. No, not quite. Portal comes down for Futurama Russian. He's going to get pushed. He's probably going to pump out some disintegrator squads. Relatively easier for Scrin to defend against this as long as it's not a gun walker. I mean, he can call in the Buzzer Swarm, but that'll only get him so far. And there's more Seeker tanks here as well, so he's not really going to do too much about this. He will get some damage on these Seeker tanks, and I think he's actually able to clean the rest of them up reasonably cost effectively. There's some Scorpion tanks here as well, and they will be able to put pressure on them. BikeRush is meandering up here with these forces. Futurama needs to not get jumped by those. If Futurama gets jumped by those, that'll be disastrous. And they are keeping them busy down here, by the way. They're keeping them very busy. Raider buggy going in to get the scout off. Now the swarm is up. The swarm is up, so Futurama can swarm if he needs to. This is going to be crucial. Oh, he's seen it. Yeah, he's on the ball. He's on the ball. He's probably going to use the swarm ability here. He's going to use the... he's going to lose it. He lost the nerve center, which is particularly bad, but he's going to clean up the rest of the forces here. So Slowing the tech down a little bit by Futurama Russian, but it's nothing too serious. Oh, he forced all the harvesters off the line there with just a couple of disintegrator squads. Might have been a slight mistake to do that from BikeRushOwnz. Meanwhile, Drive Russian almost has his buildings in the exact same formation here as we saw last time. The same thing is actually happening with the Predator tanks over here as well. It's just going to be the same pushing. He's going to target that damaged Predator tank, and he's going to focus the one on the front as well. And yeah, June Tiger can't withstand this. There's simply too many Predator tanks. Sorry, not too many Predators. Too many Scorpion tanks here for him to deal with. He is going to try to trade with them, realizing perhaps he can't retreat from the position. Disintegrator squad's coming in here as well from BikeRushOwnz, but there is a hive there from Futurama already getting ready to help his ally defend this out. Driver's going to fall back, probably going to have a Shredder turret come down, but no, more Buzzer hives coming down. That's a problem. Buzzer Swarm comes in, but unfortunately that will have missed its mark, and they will be predominantly cleaned up. Though they actually get through at the back there, do a little bit of damage, but I don't think it's going to work. Futurama is here, ready to defend. What's happening over here? Few Disintegrator squads shouldn't be too hard to clean up. Only one ref. I'm very concerned about that, by the way. Just one ref for Futurama. That's a problem. Repair drones coming down now, but I mean, there's Seeker tanks here, and there's Scorpion tanks as well, and there's a Lightning Spike. There's not really enough Predators. He's going to focus these guys down. He's going to just back up a little bit. There's no stealth detection, so Drive can continue to just refine. They need to coordinate pushing forward and pulling back here. A lot of Predator tanks streamlining in. There's a lot of Preds coming in. Oh, there's an Obelisk here. That's fine. They can just pull back to the Obelisk, and the Obelisk will cover them. Futurama's actually leaving this area. What's happening over there? Nothing much. Mechapede's coming out as well. Buzzer hive there, and he's pulling back to help defend this area here. This Mechapede needs to get over here and help attack this force here. He needs to make sure he cleans up those Disintegrator squads as well. He's going to clean those up. He's going to rip them apart because they really can't withstand that. Futurama will be able to defend his base. Meanwhile, Dune Tiger has pulled back from this area here. It will be mechas trading with mechas. 1-for-1, that's nice. Another mecha head here. Needs to be careful. That mecha head has no segments, and he's got a few more forces here. He should be okay. 4, 5 mechas coming in now. I think a storm column would be nice. He might be putting one down. No, it's going to be a photon cannon, which is quite good. That will actually draw a lot of fire. Oh my god, there's tanks over here. Where these tanks come from, he needs some Disintegrator squads to help thin this out. But no, all of a sudden, Futurama is under a ton of pressure here. He's under a ton of pressure. He puts the Disruption Tower down. Drive pops the Disruption Tower down, but is it going to give him enough cover? No, it's not going to be enough cover. He's putting down another Photon Cannon. He's starting to take some pretty serious damage. He needs to destroy more of these Predator tanks. He's trying to micro like crazy. He's starting to lose some of his harvesters. He's having to micro, or power micro here to get his power grid back up. Drive Russian is trying to respond. He's trying to respond. He's going to get his tech center, which is really bad there. He kind of needs that. The avatars are here. June Tiger's going to try to reverse move away from them. But I mean, there's one harvester there. Futurama's been predominantly crippled in this series now, or in this particular game, and June Tiger's powering. I think it's just going to be disappointment that, yeah, they couldn't have had this game the first time round. It's really going to play on their mind. Hopefully it doesn't drag them down too much. There is a Stealth Redeemer. Look, it's not all doom and gloom. They have held, and Futurama has got 3 harvesters, 4, 5. He needs to transition harvesters across. He's rebuilding dev tanks because he doesn't have a tech center. I guess he just doesn't want to die right now. And Bike Rush surprisingly doesn't have a lot of... I mean, he's got 1 tripod out. He's only got 1 tripod out, so he's not actually... Yeah, he spent a lot on that push, didn't he? Actually, Drive's not looking too bad. We're going to put the Stealth Tower down now as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're going to see some clicks come in. Are they going to click Bike Rush? Because here comes the harvesters, the Stealth harvesters. Not sure if we can see that. Photon cannons are here. They should be able to defend this out because there's a couple of mechas and a couple of avatars as well. Rage Gen goes off. Rage Gen's a single Zone Trooper squad with scanner packs, so they're already expecting the stealth tanks to come out, because that's what those are for, the scanner packs especially. 1 random Zone Trooper squad could be just accounted for as a draft or something like that, but lasers is done for Drive as well. Things are going to just chill. Futurama needs to get back into the business. He put another War Factory down. I don't know, I guess he thought he felt he was going to get pushed. He's recovered some of his economy, which is good. A click comes down. Where did that come down from? The Mechapedes get hit. Surprisingly doesn't get, I don't think he got any of the Mechapedes. He might have got 1, but he did put them all on low health. So the Russians need a little bit of time, and it looks like they're going to get a little bit of time. These dev tanks can do okay. as long as they stay out of range, because they do have a heavy hitting cannon. Oh, this is going to be a big rage if this comes in here. Click comes down. They're going to click Bike Rush as well. A rage goes off, which means because a rage goes off, oh my god, he's going to use the redemption ability. He can crush these juggernauts. Oh, he's going to try to move them out of the way. Oh, he uses the stasis. He uses the stasis. No EMP was farmed out of that ability. Oh, what'd you do that for? He's going to get awakened squads. He's going to get awakened squads out of his stealth. Stealth comes down on the juggernauts. Oh no, he's getting the sniper team. Sorry, and there you go. He just called the orbital on the infantry, and then he's just been able to lock that down. Now he's going to change targets. Shockwave artillery is going to come down. I'm not even sure what the shockwave is for. It's going to target the left flank. It's going to target the left flank. There's actually zone troopers here, but these zone troopers aren't going to be particularly useful. And look at that, he just locks down the Redeemer as soon as it comes out. Teleports in the hexapod. There's a lot of dev tanks here. They have a lot of charge. Can they actually do anything though? Just remember, Bike Rush has used his phase. He's already used his phase. These forces are getting destroyed, so he stasis Drive. Drive got his own Redeemer stasis by Futurama there to try to hold him back, and Drive doesn't have, Bike Rush doesn't have, he doesn't have a phase left because he used it on the Marv. He lost his hexapod. Did he not have a, oh, the storm comes down as well. Did he not have a prodigy or a mastermind? And somehow, look at that, his Redeemer is stuck. It's not going to get away, unfortunately. It almost got out of there. And now with the hallucinogenic grenades landing on the zone troopers, like, see you later, good night. The zone troopers taking a lot of damage. And this is just the weirdest looking battle now with these units moving in here. So desperately trying to take these guys out. They need to get rid of the buzzer swarms. They will get rid of the buzzer swarms. And a big rocket volley on the Marv isn't enough to destroy it. That's plenty. And they don't have anything to clean this infantry up because, I mean, you can't use rifleman squads against this because the hallucinogenic grenades will turn the rifleman squads on your own forces. You know, you can't do it. He's going to have to put these towers down, but there's avatars here as well. This is just a problem. The Russians are somehow making it happen. Futurama doesn't have much at home in the tank. He's going for disintegrators. If Bike Rush decides to attack him, he could be in trouble, but they really need to defend June Tiger because if June Tiger falls, I mean, that's a lot of Tiberium that's not going to be powering. And yeah, Bike Rush is going to have to respond to this. He's putting a lot of rockets into that war factory. Dropping that war factory is a good start. The war factory will go down. He's got an elite Scorpion tank there. If he can get that to heroic, oh my god, he got a heroic Scorpion tank. He got a heroic Scorpion tank. Oh my god, that's a huge problem. Bike Rush now can't really go in there because there's so much infantry. These tripods can't really do a lot versus that. He's going to go for the Marv now. He's pouring gunfire. There's actually a decoy army there, so a lot of that is a decoy. He's going to have to turn around and fight. Oh, is he going to get the Marv? The Marv is almost out. He might just have to sack to get the Marv. He is going to go and get the Marv. He will destroy that, and the tripods are destroyed. The Russians are doing it. They have somehow, the whole line of tripods just dropped like a rock then. It just dropped like a rock. Futurama sending in dev tanks and just disintegrators. And June Tiger's base is in shambles. He will steal the heroic Scorpion tank. That's got to be frustrating. That has got to be frustrating. Shooting at the mastermind, can't quite get it. There is Cabals. He gets it. Oh, he got it. He got it back. He got it back. He got the heroic Scorpion tank back. That's crazy. And that's going to be it. Bike Rush taps out. All of his harvest is being destroyed. Dev tanks everywhere. It was looking so bad after that attack on Futurama, but they somehow held the death push and then turned around. And that was a crazy when they were trading stasis and trading phase. That was nuts. Oh, I think that's something that the Russians definitely needed. So they've somehow done it. Yeah, I mean, Bike Rush, yeah, he used the phase to save the Marv, and then he didn't have a mastermind, so he couldn't teleport away. Imagine having faith in EA. Did you hear the like EA CEOs and stuff like that? They sit around, they're like, oh, we don't know why people hate us so much. Like, or they sit there like, oh, we're in tune, we're connected with the gamers. We know what they want, and what they want is paid microtransactions. They literally said this. That's what the dude said. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, they're so disconnected to reality. They're so disconnected to what their market wants. We're going to be sticking with the same factions. We're going to be heading on over to Unsound Investment. Hopefully my voice doesn't give out. Unsound Investment does play very much like a 1v1. We have BikeRushOwnz playing as Screen Vanilla and his ally DP on the left-hand side of Unsound Investment. We have Futurama Russian playing as Screen Vanilla and his ally Drive Russian playing as Vanilla Nod on the right-hand side here. Again, this map very much does play like a 1v1 because you're basically kind of segmented out on your side because of these two ridges. They do obviously join or split in the middle at the ends, but moving an army to one side and leaving your own side exposed is risky. We actually got to pay attention to what's going to happen here. June Tiger is going to get that structure. It's not going to matter because Futurama is all over it. And looks like Drive is going to lose that scout, but he wasn't intending on going down. He's going to get the back spikes. Futurama Russian is going to take the forward spikes, and Drive has dropped him a scout so he can take the garrison. Much more useful for him to take the garrison than it would be for Futurama. BikeRush should be able to secure that. No, BikeRush didn't actually go for an engineer. Not unless we missed out on an engineer snipe, which I think that's highly unlikely. Drive now just capturing the back spikes. BikeRush about to slam both of them down almost simultaneously. Futurama can easily secure these bunkers. Very annoying to get them out of the bunkers in the early game. Juntai going to be scouting far right. Futurama will hold that spike. So yeah, this spike will remain in neutral hands for the time being anyway. BikeRush keeping his portal in check just in case something comes out from Drive. And no, this is definitely a refinery coming out, so it's building too slowly to be anything else. Is it? Yeah, it is. It's definitely a refinery, yeah. Can be difficult to put down your refineries here because of the terrain. It has been flattened out in this version of the game to make it a lot easier because this map was notorious for just harvester glitching. Like half of all games were decided not by who was better, but who had the less harvester glitching. But yeah, it's definitely been fixed up quite a lot. You can see here all the tib fields have been flattened out a bit because it was just this crazy terrainy like mess, and you struggle to put your buildings down. What's going on here? Jude Tiger puts his second power plant down. Couldn't quite get that buzzer swarm Drive there, missing out on it. Oh, we'll have to back up. Beacon comes down. Drive can he spot that or? No, he can't spot that. I think he's just beaconing that he wants to scout BikeRush just to make sure he's not getting pushed. BikeRush, I think, pumping out these two disintegrators purely for defense. I think he's going to go for a refinery first. June Tiger has a barracks here. We're going to see an APC, NG APC. Not 100% sure. Maybe it's just being kept back there just in case he needs that. Now, this is really a fake push by BikeRush. There's two Seeker tanks and two disintegrator squads. And look, he hasn't actually got that harvester. Oh no, the harvester's actually going to go to the blue Tiberian field. There you go. He's going to build Scorpion tanks now, but how much can he possibly expect? Not a lot. I think he realizes now, seeing that there's no continuation on there. Futurama now just going to move across the map there with those forces. BikeRush is not aware that, yeah, that harvester went to the blue Tiberian field. Now they will share that blue Tiberian. There should be enough for both of them, or at least majority for both of them. Scorpion tank will push that away. No one taking the blue tip on the left-hand side. Couple of random forces moving through. Those Seeker tanks from Futurama will be moving back across to the left-hand side. So there you go. There should be enough, yeah, crystal for both of those guys to fill their tanks, and there will be. Now, obviously, look at this. BikeRush should just make a run for it, I think. The Scorpion tanks are not actually going to find that. These Seeker tanks will be getting through to the back, but there's only two left. Sorry, actually, there's three there. There's three there. He could put a spike down and be annoying, but Predator tanks with the War Factory, probably not going to achieve that much. Only one ref on the expansion. June Tiger's only one refing it as well. We're going to see some technology come out. Tier 2 is down by Futurama Rushing. Those Seeker tanks will ultimately be destroyed. There you go, cleaning them up, making sure they are down. Battle markers raging, but it is just scouts. Futurama, I think, is going for a tech center here. He's going for a tech center. That's why he doesn't have a second ref. Dune Tiger, on the other hand, does have the second ref, but he doesn't have the tech center. And look at that. He's got 3 rifles in there. He doesn't realize there's 3 in there. I don't think he can overrun the bunker. He's not going to be able to overrun the bunker. He's going to lose those disintegrator squads. Yeah, 3 squad. I don't know why. He must have spotted them. This is the thing. Now, he can phase. Future Armor can phase if he needs to back out of that situation. Obviously, he'd prefer not to do that. And look at this. Drive has spotted this force moving across. He's like, hey, just be aware. There is an attack coming your way. Already putting the Shredder turret down. Second ref comes down now. He won't have to use the phase as well. He'll get 2 loads of blue Tiberium. Going to keep that down pat. Drive going to get another load of blue Tiberium. They're almost full. Doesn't have that bunker. Couple of disintegrators moving through, not going to cause too much damage. Couple of Seeker tanks coming through. Is this going to be a tripod? If it's a tripod, it's really going to be the end of that. Yeah, that's going to be the end of that push. That's going to be over. Those disintegrators are being destroyed as well. And look at that. Future Arm just going to repel that attack pretty easily. Single dev tank. Stasis comes down. Tripod's on the way for BikeRushOwnz as well. Blue tip field kit being kept quite dry. Now Dune Tiger is starting to take that. He's starting to take that blue Tiberium. Just gets 1 load. Future Arm we know has at least got 2. Going to be able to crack the middle there. Doesn't have AP ammo. Not on the way. Oh my god. He's forgotten about AP ammo. He almost certainly is something he wanted to get. Driving while he's moving through here. He's going to see the tripod. Doesn't really want to see the tripods. He wants to see nothing. Wants to see just Seeker Gunwalker. BikeRush did at some stage take that as well. He did take the spike. 1 Mechapede here. We'll be able to clean that up. Meanwhile, Blackhand squad just moving through. Clicks coming down. BikeRush gets hit. Is he going to move forward here? He's going to try to take out that dev tank. I don't think it's a good idea. Shields is now done. He's going to back up. Is he close to lasers? Yeah, I was going to say, might as well wait for lasers to be done. Lasers is done. He's got that building there, which will not really buy him any time, but you know. Gets more blue Tiberium for Future Arm. Future Arm's got a lot. He's taken most of the blue Tiberium. Dune Tiger's coming back for his 2nd load of blue Tiberium. That's at least his 4th harvester that he's sent there, or 4th load coming in for Future Armor if that gets back. Just lasers out from Drive Rushing. Mastermind is out. Might want to get some Venoms up. 100% want to get some Venoms up. He could be going for the triple laser strategy, which is quite good versus Scrin, if you can control it quite well. There's a harvester there. But these tripods will come and save it. Again, no AP ammo from Dune Tiger. He's researching it now, so he definitely forgot about that. Oh, there's actually Raider Buggies up there. Did he get the Mastermind? I think BikeRush may have lost his Mastermind, yeah, because he was heading up to this side of the map, and then we saw all the Raider Buggies. I think he may have got him. Wouldn't be surprised if an air tower makes its way down. Shatterer tanks, interesting choice. They're not really going to be able to stand up against what? I mean, obviously they're good against Mechapeds, but I mean, there was 1 Mechapede. Stealth Tower comes down. We're going to see the late game go on here. Drive moving his army out of position here, away from his base, leaving BikeRush the opportunity to maybe poke him. We have the wormhole coming in. Where's the wormhole go? Oh, it's down the bottom. That's weird. And he's going to take both the spikes as well. Meanwhile, these forces are going to move through the base head here. And he gets 1 more shot off, but it does a lot of damage there. There's a lot going on now. These units moving through the back of the base. Dune Tiger will be losing harvesters. Meanwhile, this army is here. But look at this. The Hexapod is here. It's stealth as well. He can't see it. Oh, no. Apparently he can see it. Okay. So he can see it now, but it's not going to matter because Future Armor's army is here and BikeRush is going to pull back. So he is denying him this economy, but at the same time, Dune Tiger has lost his back economy as well. So it's a bit of a trade here. BikeRush, pretty sneaky. Trying to grab some blue tib there. Not blue tib, just regular tib. And now he's going to get hit in the back by that army. He's probably moving into position. No, he's not moving into position. Beacon comes down. Dune Tiger warning him of the impending attack. BikeRush holds 4 spikes. Oh no, he holds 5 spikes. So BikeRush is getting 50 cred a second just off spikes. That's something that needs to be sorted out. Going to reclaim that husk. That's quite nice. Coming in, he's actually just going to target down the refinery. I think it's worth it. No, he's going to back up. No point getting chewed up here. Stealth tank is there. A lot of infantry coming out. Has both the upgrades. Redeemer is out. Still no air tower. Oh, planetary assault carriers coming. This could be tricky. Dune Tiger does not have the infrastructure. He does not have tungsten shell either. He had to re-expand to the top. Meanwhile, these forces have to take on mammoth tanks, and that's not going to work too well. He's going to overrun 1, but I mean, that's going to be the end of the show. And look at that. He's going to attack. Oh, that's going to hurt. Oh, he uses the ability. He used it too late. He gets no mock squads. He gets no mock squads. It was used simply too late. Those forces got obliterated, by the way. He will get some mock squads now, but can he use the ability? No, they're going to get overrun too quickly here. Devastator warships are here. At least one anyway. Redeemer is there. Could be going for a rage. They might want to do something about those back spikes as well. Rage then goes off, but a stasis comes down. That's a big call from BikeRush. He has just a single tripod here. More tripods coming down now, but I mean, Futurama Russian could very easily just revert stasis. He could very easily reverse stasis. BikeRush here. Does he have the stasis ready? No, I don't think he has a stasis ready. And he does get EMP'd. He can phase it. I'm assuming he's got the phase. And there you go. He's just going to phase it. Phases it out. The avatars are probably going to get targeted pretty quickly here. Infantry now just cleaning up the gun walkers. Yeah, they're going to clean up those gun walkers quite nicely. And then it's just going to be tripods. Tripods getting crushed. And look at that. Stasis comes down now. And look at this. Futurama's making a move on DP. And he doesn't have tungsten shell. No tungsten shell. He's got the shockwave coming down. He's got the shockwave. Oh, the hexapod just teleports in, being nasty. This is getting really messy. Drive is actually getting broken. Drive is being overrun here. He's being somewhat overrun, but Futurama, meanwhile, is overrunning. He's got tungsten shell. Tungsten shell is done. The hexapod is destroyed. Oh my god, things are actually going pretty bad now. For the team, for the Russians, Drive is completely broken. He's overrun. He's down. But Futurama Russian is still trying to fight. He has these planetary assault carriers. Phase comes down on the Marv, so the Marv is not going to die. The tungsten slingshots are being somewhat destroyed. There's two there, but there's tripods here as well. Sending in infantry. He's got zone trooper squads here. These militant squads are not on an attack move, they're on a force move. He's got all of his units on a force move here. Drive is still in the game, by the way. He actually got crushed by that. He is recovering his husks, so Drive is pretty much dead. I don't know why Drive is not just surrendering or giving his forces across to Futurama Russian, because he probably has a fair bit of money. Buzzer Swarm comes in, will take out a singular husk, needs to take out that barracks as well, needs to make sure that slingshot is destroyed. Almost a heroic slingshot. He will be destroyed, takes the shield off the planetary assault carrier. He could easily take the Marv out now. He's going to turn and face it. Veteran Marv, but yeah, it's not going to last. He will destroy it. There is a tungsten battery there as well. Oh my god, if he doesn't get this Marv, it's going to be so tight. He gets it. He gets it. He needs to make sure these husks, though. These husks. Oh my god, he needs to do something about them husks. He doesn't quite stop that. He doesn't quite stop that, but there are rockets here, and they are heroic, and he will take out that assimilator there. It's getting really tight. BikeRush is hollowing the space out, by the way, so this game is basically done. BikeRush is going to carry Doom through this game now. Doom just needed to hold on and cause damage, and that's exactly what he's done. And he's actually turning this around. A lot of those forces are Drives. I think Drive is actually out of the game, though. Drive is still in the game, and Futurama Russian is basically done at this point. Drive has now been defeated. Yeah, unfortunately, not able to deal with that there. It looked good for a while. It looked like they were going to completely crush Dune Tiger, but he managed to hang on. Yeah, Drive got quite a lot of, Bike got quite a lot of money there as well. I think, yeah, losing all those laser scorps in that pincer move was a bit tough. Especially since, yeah, Bike was rolling 5 spike for the last couple of minutes of the game. That's way too much. That's 500 credits in 10 seconds. So that's, yeah, 1,000, 2,000. It's like $3,000 in spike. Yeah, 50 credits a second times 10 seconds is 500. 500, 1,000, 1,500. Yeah, it's like 3,000 credits a second. Quick maths, probably stuff that up, but you know. But yeah, we can see in this series it is going to be tight. The series is probably going to go forever, yeah. Ah, 5 minutes. Come on, guys. Oh my god. Dude, I want to go to bed soon. Like, if this goes to like 4 a.m., I knew I should have taken tomorrow off. It's a long weekend in Australia, but my weekend's Sunday, Monday. And I was like, oh, I'll take Tuesday off and have a long weekend, but I didn't end up doing it. And now I'm going to have to get up. If I get up at... I could get up at 10. I guess I could sleep into 10. I don't know how June's staying awake, man. Like, looks like they do want to play. Mountain Valley. Keen to see what this map looks like. People in the chat are comparing 2v2 to 1v1. That's not... Stop wasting your time. 2v2 is a completely different game set. It completely changes the dynamic of the game. Just because you can beat someone in 2v2 with an ally holding your hand, it doesn't mean that you're more skillful. You just might be better equipped at that particular game mode. 1v1 is the ultimate level of skill. If you can't beat that player consistently in 1v1, then you can't really be called the better player. You can't really say you're better than another player in a 2v2 because you're not the only one in the game. So there's no way to differentiate or split you off from the other players in the game that might be doing a majority of the work or just how the game rolls. It's like those guys always trying to say, oh, yeah, beat so-and-so in 2v2, therefore I'm better than him. Like, in general, it's like, well, no, you're not, because you're playing with another player. And that other guy's playing with another player, and the dynamics involved. Another tea. Drink coffee? No, I don't want to drink coffee because I want to go to sleep after this. And if I drink coffee, like, I could probably still sleep. Like, I can drink caffeine and still go to bed and sleep, but it just takes a little while. I don't know about you guys when I go to sleep. I probably only, like, if it's just a regular day, it probably only takes me like 5 minutes to get to sleep. But if I have coffee, it could take, 15, 20. Yeah, these guys need to keep this going because this is the best of 9. Hang in there. Let's go bike. I'm just trying to conserve my voice because it is getting a bit worn down. It's weird because sometimes I can cast for like 6 or 7 hours and it's fine, but other times I only cast for a little while and it gets a bit coarse. It's fine now, it doesn't hurt or anything like that, but it is getting I think it's probably just me getting tired, if anything else. I'm excited to see this map here, Mountain Valley. Inspiring name, Mountain Valley. Well, is it a mountain or is it a valley? Mountain Valley, that doesn't really make that much sense if you think about it. It looks not too bad. If we have a look, obviously it's bottom right versus top left. Okay, finally we got something going on here. Bike Rush is finally here. Scrin and nod, GDI scrin. Come on guys, game 4, or basically game 5 because of the issue we had. It's thankful that the Russians did win the rematch on Hurricanes, otherwise I think that would have just destroyed them. I thought they were going to win Unsound as well. They look like they're in a good spot. They look pretty good. They defended Bike's wormhole quite nice. I'm surprised that, yeah, Drive didn't have any Venoms. Guess he just felt he didn't need them. But let's have a look at this map here. This is going to be intense. So we have Futurama Russian playing as Scrin Vanilla and his ally Drive Russian over here. Yep. Whoa, jeez. Talk about a cookie cutter. Look at that. That's not really... Someone put all about 5 seconds effort into making that. This is probably a panda map. Can't drive. Drive's obviously crashed. I didn't even get to have a look at the whole map. Let's have a look at the tip fields. Hold 0, fucking Charles, man. Fucking Charles, man, his voice, mate. Charles, you sound like a depressed cow. Oh my god. Why don't you go play Charles mod? You know, Q move. I love it how CGS are like, no, not enough people playing the mod anymore. It's like, yeah, because it's shit. Could have made something that the community wanted, but she's just like, no. Couldn't possibly do that. Couldn't possibly do something the community wanted. Wine gums. Driver's on the bottom. Yeah, I'm not liking the palette of the map. There's clearly no effort was put in. Someone's just brushed across one texture and then brushed another one across it. It's like there's 2 textures. Some weird anomalies happening with the game. Alright, so Futurama Russian is Scrin Vanilla and his ally Drive Russian. So you have a main tib field and then a smaller ungrown green tib field, which is for later use. Singular spike up the back, yeah, a lot of effort was put into that. Now it doesn't look, it looks like it's man-made, this map, and it's not supposed to be. That's interesting. There's a expansion out there. Oh my god, this could get gnarly. Spike there, I don't know about this. Panda, is this your doing? Is this a panda map? Whoever made this map, holy crap! You know, there's more than 3 textures in the world builder, right? This looks like it's very much constructed. I'll just put extra trees everywhere. Nah, not enough effort's gone into the design of this map. I'm already not liking it. The wide areas are fine. I think the design might be flawed as well, where you've got these 3 tib fields on one side and 3 tib fields on the other. Are you supposed to split up your, like, it would be a 2v2 map where both players are encouraged to move away from their ally, like significantly far from their ally. Do you move with your ally? I don't even know what you're supposed to do. What if both teams move in the same direction? This could get gnarly. But anyway, let's just see how it plays out. But I very much don't like the look of this map, nor the layout. This is definitely one of those ones, it's almost like one of those Sugar Rush maps that CGF put in for some reason. It looks like someone spent like 10 minutes in the world builder. It was just so bad. I'm like, wow. Like, the whole point of making a map is to make something that looks good and plays well and is balanced. Not just like slam something out and throw it in. Oh, it's got my name on it, you know. Scouts coming around. We'll concentrate on what's happening in this map here. So June Tiger is going to expand to the south. Bike Rush to the east. Futurama's doing the same thing, and Drive is already there. Only 1 power plant for the Drive Russian. What a madman. June Tiger just camping out that spike. Not sure if anyone went for that spike. I don't think so. June Tiger has the back spike. Bike has the front spike. Futurama's got that spike. Drive's got that spike. We'll have to keep a tight eye on the radar there. Just going to pop that down there. June Tiger's going to be able to clean those up. We'll be able to clean up some of those scouts. That's nice from Futurama. Should be able to get that one. Couldn't imagine BikeRush would let the last one fall. But it's going to fall nonetheless, so there you go. Raider Buggy taking some serious hull damage from something. I'm not 100% sure what. Predator tank's coming out already. Second War Factory comes down. It is going to be a double War Factory push for June Tiger before he even gets a refinery. I think he's going for a refinery now, so there's not by any means an all-in or anything like that. Might want to shoot at the Rifleman squad. Going to get some rocket squads out to help him. There is a Scorpion tank there as well. Might need a Shredder turret. Doesn't have one. Singular APC. Just to cause him problems. I think Drive, he didn't overspend there. He's fine. Random Disintegrator squads. Random Seeker tanks happening up there. This map here is, yeah, definitely going to be awkward. Putting some shots onto that Predator tank. Might be able to get the kill. Not quite going to get that kill. Futurama keeping the scouts going. BikeRush losing a few forces there. Futurama definitely lost a few there as well. No one actually taking the blue tib field. Only 1 blue tib field on the map. It's like June Tiger's going to go around this area. I'm not sure why, because I mean Drive, he has defenses here. Just to go around 1 laser turret. Drive will clean up the blue tib field, or at least the disintegrators to the blue tib field. Futurama Russian now doing this classic build where he goes 1 ref into tech, which is something that a lot of Scrim players are quite fond of. Double ref here from the DP. These Scorpion tanks will find this hit squad down here, so he's going to need more to deal with that. He doesn't have much. He's got 2 more Scorpion tanks. That Scorpion tank actually is not dead yet. He's going to need another Shredder turret. I think he's got one coming as well. He's going to power this down. He's going to drop the Shredder turret. That's nice. That Scorpion tank is completely destroyed. Another Predator tank trying to go in the front door. Meanwhile, BikeRush is making a move over here. He's got Devourer tanks there. Storm Column comes down. That's probably going to be the end of that push. I couldn't imagine him really getting through that Storm Column. We'll kill the Corruptor as well. quite nice there for Futurama. Definitely knows how to play the screen mirror drive. Not able to get in there, but he can see that that airfield. He sees the airfield, so he knows, alright, cool, there's going to be some aircraft coming out. Probably going to put down a stealth turret. Maybe he could go for Shrine Infantry and just push. It would be very good, very spongy, very cheap for Nod to do that, and then he can just back it up with whatever he wants. Avatars, Redeemer, Spectre, BikeRush, Second War Factory, pumping out quite a number of dev tanks. Definitely will keep him safe for quite some time. As the Swarm comes in, there's actually an anti-air turret there. And is there going to be enough to overrun these tanks? There should be enough. Actually, no, there's more tanks coming in. This is a problem for him. He might need to call upon his ally to help him out here. Pulling the Harvesters back, which is quite good, but his defenses are being overrun by June Tiger here. I think he's working on an Obelisk. He's going to get the tier 2, which means no AA turrets coming down. I think Futurama's going to have to drop him something here, because he's going to be in a lot of trouble right now. Obelisk is going to come down. It's a photon cannon. Kind of needed to be an anti-air. He's going to lose his tech center. That's for sure. That tech center is going to go down. Did he get an avatar out? Yes, he did. He pulled all of his harvesters. It's quite a bit. But he is actually going to hold that. Meanwhile, Futurama Russian is retreating. Too many beams for him to handle there. He's actually going to lose another tripod on the way out as well. Things didn't go down too well. June Tiger just making it happen on this map. Just making it happen on this map. And now BikeRush all of a sudden finding... Actually, there's not anything to deal with the disintegrators. He has to use the stasis. There's no anti-infantry whatsoever here. He's got... Oh my god, that's the end of the game. What a horrendous map. What a horrendous map. Let's see. I'll have to check the chat to see if me throwing shade at Panda is the correct person to be throwing shade at for such a horrendous map. Map got slapped. I didn't say I could do a better job of making a map. I just don't make maps because I know they take a lot of time. So it is a Panda map then. It is. It's a Panda map. So bad. Oh, what the hell? Connection time down my ass. Dude, this thing. It's like when Technique first started making maps, and it was just a complete flat map with no terrain on it, and it was one color. And I'm just like, like when Predator released maps, he released this beautifully handcrafted map, and it just oozed, like it oozed realism in the game. Like everything looked like it was just naturally supposed to be there. Like he'd cut a piece of the planet out and he'd popped it into the world builder. Again, I don't know why they picked these maps here. You're just picking BikeRush and June's favorite map. You're wasting your map pick. The Russians could have played on so many other different maps. Futurama's even going to... No, sorry. Yeah, Futurama's going to switch to Nod. If they think they're just going to go for tons and tons of clicks, I don't think it's going to work. It doesn't work in the super high tier realm. You need more than just clicks. They need to win this game, otherwise it's going to put them on match point and the pressure will really be on. So we're going to have the Russians, Drive Russian on the left-hand side of Forgotten Forest, and his ally, Futurama Russian, who switched it up to non-vanilla, versus BikeRushOwnz sticking with Skrin, and his ally, June Tiger, playing as GDI Vanilla. It's interesting in these series, especially in other series, we hadn't really seen any notable rushes coming in, except for that one game where Eclipse just kept building flame tanks until the game ended, basically. I still can't believe Panda and Vision couldn't close that game out. They were literally just walking around like a headless chook. I'm just sitting there just like going, what is Panda doing? He was like a drunk panda. And Vision, I don't think Vision was even in the game. I think Vision had got up and left and then realized 10 minutes later he was supposed to be playing the game, so he came back. It's actually a lot of squads here, and he should be able to cut all these scouts off. That's quite a lot of scouts from Bike Rush. They're going to be a bit... There's more scouts here. Oh my god. He's already lost 3. He's got 4 more. There's no disintegrators. Is he going to lose that squad? No, he's going to get that one through. They're not actually rushing. And a Raider Buggy comes out to clean the last ones up. So Bike Rush is going to lose all of his eyes. There's nowhere for him to hide there. June Tiger, on the other hand, I don't think he built any scouts. He's got a Pitbull, but at the same time, I mean, it's doubled on. Obviously, they thought because, oh, look, Future Armor switched from Scrin to Nod, they're going to do some type of rush. They just thought, and that's completely understandable. They thought something sus was going to happen. Nothing sus. Nothing sus. We're just gonna witness the beautiful glow. Battle markers over there. There's no bikes, are there? Nope. DP already moving. Has to deploy early because, I mean, he's obviously stalling out. He's his power plant down, so he's going to remove the MCV again. Drive Russian has expanded. Sorry, Future Armor Russian has expanded. Did Drive move his MCV? No, he didn't move his MCV. Is that where it belongs? Yeah, I think so. He's moved it a bit. Is it just me? I don't know. Could just be me. Yeah, no, he hasn't moved it. Why would he? So just gonna see a standard eco game on this map here. It's all gonna come down, yeah, to who can control the later stages of the game, or it depends what type of unit comps they come out with. Gonna just try to harass that one singular harvester. That Raider Buggy will come along to try to lend support, or at least to push the Pitbull away, because if the Pitbull is not dealt with, he can just literally sit here until he kills that one harvester, and that will happen in certain situations. Takes that harvester to 50% health. That could be important later on when there is a push coming in or something along those lines. He's actually going to be able to get this Pitbull, as long as he doesn't expose his rear armor to that Pitbull, which is exactly what he did. Congratulations, well done. Oh, he just got it. That was tight. I didn't think he was going to get it then, but he did. BikeRush going to be taking the blue Tiberian field. Meanwhile, second War Factory comes out from Future Armor. He's going to be trying to make a go of it. Oh, look at that. Nice snipe on the bike there from DP. I don't think Future Armor Russian's going to help out. Drive just scouting through. Yeah, sorry, no, actually Drive is not helping out. Future Armor has a double War Factory down here. 3 War Factories? Oh my god, he's got 3 War Factories. This is crazy. They're going to go hardcore Bike Buggy. Drive has 2. Drive's moving his MCV. He's got a ref down here. I mean, I guess maybe because he's building nothing but units, he can't build anything from his construction yard, so he's just deciding to move it. Look at that, just going to move back from that area. There's a lot of Bike Buggy here. I don't think BikeRush and June Tiger, they know about it now. They're desperately trying to regroup back, but they've got quite a number of forces here. Future Armor and Drive do need to attack together, or at least draw these guys apart. I don't think BikeRush really got any blue tib there. I'm not sure if he did. I don't think he did. He's going to move up here. The disintegrator squads are pretty much dead. Uses the bikes to take out the Seeker tanks. That's quite good there. June Tiger keeping that force at bay, but still the Raider Buggies are directly in front here, but there's a lot of Seeker tanks coming out. Surprisingly, he's got a lot of Seeker tanks, but Shields is done. Oh, that's really good for him. Shields is quite good. He's got so many Raider Buggies, he's actually been able to eat through the armor here, and BikeRush, unfortunately, going to lose that. Future Armor going to back off. But look at this. Drive is actually going to fight this. He's like, hey, I'm just going to keep shooting at you with these Raider Buggies. They're extremely cheap. And look at that, it's going to be pit bulls versus bike buggy. He might want to pull those remaining bikes back there from Futurama Russian, leaving some Raider buggies behind as well. Not necessary to do that. They're going to have to get some more economy down, but look at that. Second ref is up by both these players, still continuing to pump out hardcore bike buggy. If they coalesced all their bike buggy together, they may be able to punch through one of these guys because they are split up at the moment. But it's double Scorp tank production coming out now. Oh, that's a nice snipe. Didn't even get a shot back at him. And this is what BikeRush and June Tiger are now doing. They are going to kind of combine their forces together and go for an attack. No blue tib there from that Harvester. Had to turn around. Oh, and then Drive is pulling his force down here as well. Drive is also at this middle field. He could get a ref down there. That'd be quite good. Shards is done. Oh my god, this is going to be pretty bad. Oh, he gets a pretty big volley on those units there. There is a fight happening in the top right. Drive is flanking in BikeRush's base, but we'll keep an eye on this fight here just to see how this goes. It's pretty intense. I do want to try to peek over to see how much damage Drive is doing in Bike's main. He's doing a little bit of damage. Harvesters are going down, but the shards have to pull back. The Pipples are being destroyed. There's way too many Scorpion tanks there. They can't go head to head with the Scorpion tanks. And now he can move forward. How far he can move forward, I'm not 100% sure. He will move through this base area and he's going to lose the remainder of his forces. I don't think a lot was actually destroyed there. I think they did handle that quite well, but at the same time, they lost the major engagement here. Futurama and Drive push that back, and Drive has double ref. Needs to make sure that Harvester does actually dock here. It's actually going back to the main fields. And he's pulling his Harvesters now, so he's reorganizing himself. Does BikeRush have any tripods? No, BikeRush sold his tech center by the looks of it. Looks like he sold his tech center. This is going to go in here. There is an avatar. The avatar was destroyed straight away. He needs an obelisk. There's no obelisk being queued. He might have to call on Drive to assist him there. He does have a tech center. He does have his tier 4. It looks like they were trying to go for the clicks. Few Harvesters there have to be pulled back, but it looks like he might be overrun here. What's happening over there? Drive trying to hold this back. He should be able to hold that back somewhat. They don't have a lot of units because they did go for more economy. Another avatar comes out. That's going to be hard to deal with. Going to be popping those guys like a balloon. Has to pull these guys back, but Drive does have a large force of Scorpion tanks here. No Dozer Blade though. It's probably worth pointing out. No Dozer Blade there. We'll get back to work. Meanwhile, oh, they need to get rid of that Hand of Nod. That Hand of Nod is blocking Futurama's Harvesters. You've got to be careful when you put those types of defensive buildings down. If you put them directly in front of your allies' refinery, you just completely block their Harvesters, which is pretty silly. He's fixed that now somewhat. Now that some infantry have come out of there, moving his MCV to the middle field. Those avatars going to have to turn around and go back because there are Seeker tanks here, and they're going to be able to take out the Tib Chem plant. He's not going to be able to get that Tib Chem plant off. I don't believe any clicks came down. Drive is looking quite powerful though. No Dozer Blades though. He's going for Dozer Blades now, but he should have enough to hold against these Seeker tanks here. Meanwhile, Drive has to pull his units off the line there. Futurama, it's his responsibility to defend this base right now. He had the avatars. They're slowly coming back into position. There are a few rocket squads here, but he might have to pull his own Harvesters back. Meanwhile, he is going to lose the remainder of these Seeker tanks eventually, but he's popping Harvesters there. This is so tight, this game. This game is so tight right now. The rocket squads, they do have upgrades. So he will gradually destroy this. And a lot of Harvesters were saved, by the way. Futurama lost quite a few. And the Drive has sent them back too early. Oh my god, there's not enough coordination there from these guys. Pitbull's coming in from behind. He has pushed back the Seeker tanks for the time being. And the Pitbull's now going to get somewhat surrounded. They will be able to sneak their way out. No Blozer Blades. Dozer Blades done just yet. Drive has had his backfield ravaged. Pull these Harvesters off the line. He's to get them back to work. Futurama is not looking too good either. But it's nothing but Seeker tanks. If he can get lasers out, which obviously he can't, he's almost got Dozer Blades. Dozer Blades is going to complete momentarily. He does get it done. He doesn't have a tier 3, so no lasers. Oh no, he does have a tier 3. Oh, he sold it. He sold it. And there's a Marv out. Oh, Futurama just tapped out of the game, leaving Drive to fight solo. And I hope Drive does fight because he's got so much Tib under his control. He sort of just Q moved then, I think. I think he might have just Q moved. I think he did Q move. Everything across the map is converging on this one location. You think he'd at least wait for it to all group up first. I don't think he needs to Q move. I don't think he realized how good of a position he's sort of in. These units are going to get cut off by June Tiger now. And this force is just going to get worn down. BikeRush is just going to wear it down, especially with the stasis here, the tanks. To pull the tanks back right now. I bet he's wishing he didn't sell that tech center right now, because he could have got his lasers up and running. I think Drive just isn't going to be able to control what he has at his disposal. He's got money. He's got money to burn. BikeRush is just Seekers. He's just Shard Seekers, and that's all he is. This is his whole game right now. Meanwhile, yeah, June is cutting these forces off. These avatars, unfortunately, are going to get destroyed there. They really can't engage there. Drive's still pushing forces over here, but I think he's just smashing his head against a brick wall. I don't think he's going to get in there. He's definitely going to sort of somewhat knock BikeRush out of the game. And this one Seeker tank, he's got a heroic Seeker tank because he just didn't deal with it. It just looked like just needed to hold on a little bit more, but there was the points where they had units, but they were out of position. They were just out of position. That's unfortunate. If they had the avatars, if Futurama had a bit better control there, was in better position, he would have been okay. Yeah, I think Futurama letting the bottom base defense down when he had units there and he sent his avatars to the center. I don't think it was necessary. He could have even expanded off Drive. Yeah, no, I think he just had so many scouts because they would double nod, and he was just worried that they were going to do some type of push on him. So we're at 4-1. Probably going to be the last game unless the Russians can rally. And that's the thing, like some of these games, the Russians could have just taken them, and it's just hasn't fallen their way at the end. Let's get this show on the road. It's almost 3 a.m. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I could get 7 hours sleep if this ends at the end of this game. I'm not saying that I want it to end. I would like the Russians to obviously fight back. What's 1? Does BikeRush not even know what the score is? Alright, 1. Yeah, there's no answer for the mom. I mean, this thing, Drive. I don't know why Futurama tapped out there as well. Futurama, again, he just fumbled the bottom defense. If he just defended that with his avatars instead of randomly sending them to the middle of the map, he would have been fine. Because that's all that BikeRush really needed, was just one gap in. And then they didn't communicate the defense very well there. Up until that point, they were doing fine. Lost his chem plan as well. If you're going to go avatars and the other guy has a lot of fast attack, you've got to be aware that if that heavy unit combination leaves your base, that something can't just go around. Looks like it's going to be Wasteland Dam. This could be the final map unless the Russians can rally. Oh my god. Come on. Tell you what, people need to get their tournament start time sussed out, because this is freaking Stupid. Here we go, this is game 4-5. This is game 6. This could be the final game of the series because both June Tiger playing as GDI Vanilla and his ally Bike Rush playing as Vanilla are on match point. They are 4 games up in the series against these guys here. Drive Russian playing as Vanilla Nod and his ally Futurama Russian sticking with Vanilla Nod. So he's going to retain Vanilla Nod here. He's going to retain it. He's just going to fight it out with this faction. See how they go. We're on Wasteland Dam, a classic map. See, this is a Predator map, and look at this. Look at the design. Look. It doesn't look like it's built. It looks. It blends. It looks like it could be a real place. It looks like it's cut out of the world. And look at this. Look at this. Even though the ground is relatively the same color, look at the textures, the roads, the rock color, how it blends into other bits. There's small bits and pieces that he decorates it with to make it realistic. Like, look at this area here. Like, look at it, it just looks so good. It looks like it's all part of it, the car bodies, the wreck stuff like that. It just, yeah, it just looks phenomenal. Although, June Tiger is going for the bottom spike. I mean, why wouldn't you? That's the thing. They can take tons of risks now. Yeah, there's so many risks. They're so far ahead in this series. They just take risks. Doesn't even matter. Beacon over there. I think is June Tiger, no, sorry. He didn't even bother finishing the foxhole because it's like he doesn't need to. They can see this area here. Bike Rush is going to get that spike. So Bike Rush is going to have 2 spike. June Tiger will have 2 spikes as well. That is June Tiger's scout. A little bit damaged there. Probably stepping on the Tiberium. Probably not from engagement. Looks like Futurama is going to be able to clean up those scouts. Going to be able to take those down. Doesn't even need to worry about that one. Bike Rush just trying to move across the face. Trying to move these guys here. Looks like they did encounter something because they are somewhat damaged. Maybe a rifleman squad. Not 100% sure. June Tiger finally reaching the bottom spike. It does take a while to get there. It's definitely a very delayed capture, but he has it now. And it's going to start paying dividends. Every second of the game you hold those spikes for is just generating you funds. Generating you some free monies. Beacon comes down from Jupuma. Maybe I think just, beaconing the bikes there. I didn't even pay attention. Drive has some bikes. And yeah, forcing out the turret, forcing out the pitbull here. I think June's going to be able to handle this just fine. Is he going to just try to focus that down? He could easily just focus the pitbull down, but he doesn't get it. He doesn't lose any bikes at least. Forces out a second pitbull. This is fine. He's going to, he's going to back out. He doesn't really want to lose a bike. That's the thing, even if you can't get in, as long as you don't lose the bikes, you can still put pressure on him because eventually, again, Dune's going to have to try to get down the ramp of death. The pitbull's going to have to shepherd it. You know, he's going to continue to just go around with them. There's a lot of passes. Obviously, there's these predominantly 2 ways up. This one splits into 2. Going to send a scout squad down there. The pitbulls are going to move to the ramp because why wouldn't you? Thought it was going to go up there, but no, he decides he's going to pull back. It's just scout in the middle. Futurama's got the left flank covered, so at least the Russians are satisfied with what's going on. Drive already down on the bottom ground. He's already down on the low ground. Already starting to produce there. So June Tiger obviously slowed down because he had to build the pitbulls, because he had to be careful about going down there. Battle markers over here now. Looks like it's just a Raider buggy coming from Futurama Russian. A little bit of slowdown here and there. Nothing too fancy. 2 Seeker tanks moving across the field of battle. We have a tier 2 here. Is he going to sell that off? No, he's going to get spotted. That buzzer swarm just walked right into the base there. He just walked right through the front door, and that's disappointing. We'll get a Seeker tank, trades out a bike though. They got to be wondering what that operation center is for. It's a fast tech. They're going to see the tech center. I don't think they're necessarily going to think that a flame tank came out. Although June Tiger has the bottom pretty heavily scouted, so as long as he's paying attention, even another scout there, he should be able to spot that. 2 Scorpions just randomly careening through there. This is interesting. He doesn't have a refinery. Oh no. Wow, is he going to do a push on a GDI? This is not going to work. They know about it. There's already a second war factory down here from June Tiger, and he's going to have Predators coming out, and this is not going to work. I mean, Drive should abandon this right now. Futurama's going to help. Oh, actually, no, sorry. Futurama needs to power that up. And yeah, they need to block out the obelisk, and if they can build up 2-3 obelisks, They need to put the repair tool down on it for starters. They're trying to focus it down, but it's doing a lot of damage. And look at that Drive making sure he targets the units that he can destroy. He needs to kill that. Oh, a click goes off. Oh my god, he's got clicks. All those units there because you can't move out the way. Actually, surprisingly, all those units don't get destroyed. And Drive is going to put down turrets as well. A second obelisk is going to come in soon, no doubt. We know there's a flame tank somewhere. I can see a cleared out bunker in the bottom. Where's the second obelisk? He needs the second obelisk. This is the biggest delay on a second obelisk ever. Oh my god, he's so far away from the second obelisk. Why? He should be up to like 3 by now. Oh, he needs to fence that. He doesn't have a fence. Oh wow, they could have made it work. I don't know why why'd he go clicks? What's he clicking? That doesn't make any sense. What was he trying to click? I mean, yeah, you can get some of the units there in the field. That flame tank is going to get into the... Oh, that's juicy. That's going to do a lot of damage. But, I mean, is it going to matter? I mean, Drive... I mean, yeah, he can recover, but... Futurama's not building a ref. He's not building a ref. He's going to get both the refs there. So, June Tiger actually has no refineries. And he's going to come back to try to deal with that flame tank. The flame tank, I mean, it's not really going to achieve too much more. It's going to get run down pretty quickly. I don't know why he's still holding that. Is he going to click bike? I don't know. Maybe he's waiting for June Tiger to replace a refinery. Because once, yeah, if he places the refinery down, they can click that, and then June's basically going to have to sell everything to get it back. Yeah, they are. Oh my god. No, they didn't click June. Oh, they clicked Bike, who just replaces the refinery straight away. It's actually ranking up this militant squad. He put a second war factor. I don't know what the ideology is behind this, but I don't know why they bothered clicking. Futurama should have just kept building obelisk. Non-stop obelisk. Drive should have just put barracks after barracks after barracks in front of the obelisk. June Tiger's taking blue Tiberium because he's probably got a lot of harvesters and not a lot of refs. He's already got a second ref down. Yeah, this is just a matter of time at this point. I don't think the Russians can recover from this. Drive doesn't have an MCV. Bike's actually pulling back there, not realizing. I think, yeah, he knows that there was a blue tip harvester there. Perhaps thinking there'd be more defensive than there was, although more tanks are rocking up. Is Drive just going to keep building Scorps? No, he's going to rebuild the MCV, so they're going to fight. They're going to fight. The question is, how long can they fight for? Mothership just moving through the middle of the map, so that's just an animation that happens in this level. Interesting, not a lot of levels have this type of thing that at least don't like wreck the game in the process. It always gives screen players a heart attack when they hear that noise. They're like, oh my god, is that my drone ship? Future, I'm going to have to try to defend this out. Battle marker's raging down there. He's going around, but yeah, he's got double airfield. He's probably going to be pumping out hammerheads now. Yeah, you can hear the hammerheads coming down. He's going to lose another MCV. I don't know why he would move it to that position. Because Futurama has no interest in dropping base defenses for him right now. Yeah, he's lost another MCV, so Drive is out. He's done and dusted. Futurama does have lasers, but he doesn't have dozers. Drive is tapping the GG right now. Drive has been defeated. Will Futurama fight valiantly until the end? Will he make a stand? Will he try to take it? No, I don't believe he is. I think he's going to tap out of this series, and that's going to be the end of the 2021 Command & Conquer 3 Kane's Wrath World Championship Series 2v2. We're going to see both June Tiger and BikeRush emerge victorious. Probably one of the strongest, if not the strongest, team to begin with at the outset, but I just thought Futurama and Drive would have put up far more of an effort there. I mean, they did well in a lot of the situations, but they just couldn't quite close. They couldn't quite close, yeah. And that was a good strategy with the obelisk, but I mean, Futurama didn't keep dropping them, and it's like you keep building blocking them, and it could have worked. It could have worked. He could have easily had 3 obelisks down at the same time if they just blocked and focused and blocked and focused and worked their way up to the... Instead of going for the chem plant, I don't know, they were just relying on the big click and they didn't get it. And I'm like, you're only on the edge of a tib field. Most of the fighting's going to be out of the tib field. But nonetheless, cheesy on high performance panda map. But yeah, that's the end of the series. That is the end of the tournament. But of course, there will be a 3v3 event coming up at some stage, so we'll be back for that. But June Tiger and Bike Rush will take this series 5-1. Russians will be looking back and be a little bit concerned about that, but that's pretty much it. I'm not sure if I want to do interviews or anything like that because I'll probably end up talking for another half hour. And yeah, I really need to get going. Oh god, she knows. But guys, thanks for tuning into the stream. You can always watch the stream back. It'll be in 2 parts, obviously first part and this part. But yeah, it was a good series. It was a good tournament. Well done all the players. Good job. We'll be back for the 3v3 event at some stage, so stay tuned to the channel. I hate to leave you 180 viewers hanging, but that's it. That's all the Canes Wrath for today. I mean, it was a 4.5 hour stream, so definitely got a lot there. But yeah, big thanks to Bike Rush for hosting the tournament, for gathering the prize money, and for Haru for playing with me. It's definitely interesting. But yeah, definitely the final series. I think the 3rd place playoff might have even been slightly better. Oh, not entirely. I mean, there was definitely a bit more skill in that series, but still, you would have thought Futurama and Drive could have really taken a bit more of the fight to them. But yeah, anyway, I will leave it at that. I really need to go to sleep now. Stay tuned to my channel. Stay tuned to my VODs. I have another VOD coming out very soon, and I'll do my best to bring you videos as soon as possible. I'm so tired. But yeah, I'll catch you on the next stream or video or wherever it is that I may see you. Thing.